$200.
No, not 200 either.
Oh man,
$500.
I'm really thirsty. I'm gonna go get a drink and escape this conversation.
James, you do it for 500, right?
Bump it up to 1,000.
1,000? God, I'd do it for 200.
Yeah, but you're a fucking freak.
I wouldn't like it, but I'd like $200 if it's just a quick lick, bro.
Yeah, but like, what's the point if you're not making more money? Like,
Making money in the first place, bro?
yeah, but you could make more.
That's like 20% of my paycheck to lick a pissicle. I would fucking do it.
I'd lick a pissicle for 20% of your paycheck?
Yeah. Dude, 5 licks and I've got 2 weeks down.
Okay, so you're saying you get more money for every lick?
Oh, no, but I'm saying, like, mathematically, if that was how it worked. Otherwise, I would be a rich motherfucker, because if I was getting $200 a lick and I could keep going, that popsicle would be gone. I would eat the fucking stick.
It's like those posts. It's like those posts that are like, back shots. Every back shot you get $1 million. I'm like, bro, really?
You're gonna make so much money.
Dude, I will lose track. At a certain point, I'll forget about the millions and I'll just be having a good time.
Yeah, you're already a millionaire. Like, why bother with anything else?
Well,
Dude, I'm gonna be rolling around like the blueberry chick from fucking...
Go take a piss.
Chocolate factory.
Go take a piss, dog. Go get out of here. Go take a piss. Get out.
Oh, so many millions.
Go fucking piss, dog.
I'm telling you, I'd leave that room a fucking billionaire. Anyways, I'd be back.
hi, James.
Hi.
This sandwich is really good.
Hell yeah. What's on it? I love sandwiches. I'm so glad that my mom got a sandwich press. Also glad that the Cole liked the noodles I made. That made me very happy. So my mom liked them and Cole liked them, so now I just gotta see what Kenny thinks about them. I'm definitely getting closer to the actual, like, base recipe, so that's good.
Can you hear the royalty-free jazz?
I can. Why is Raid Shadow Legends crossing over with Ninja Turtles?
All I know is Michelangelo is being voiced by Alex Lee, who is a very good voice actor.
There's so many, like, names, I don't know who they are.
Alex Lee, he was in a Critical Role thing. I don't know, we didn't get that far, but he plays a character in Don to Don. He's, oh, did you ever watch Demon Slayer?
No.
Okay. He's the Zenitsu, the yellow-dressed guy in Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he's not in a lot of stuff that I've seen.
God. It's been so long.
Yeah, I gotta get Kane's character sheet.
Uh,
I will say, Cannon's not cold.
yeah. That gets set up later. Just look at the map.
I think, didn't you guys lose all the Warforged? I think you only had one left.
Hi.
Let me check the map.
Well, I'm seeing there is one that doesn't have a black circle around it, and I'm curious if that one made it.
That's
or...
probably it then.
Alright. I had like a vivid memory that they all fucking died.
I think he might have like been able to bring one back or something.
Oh, that's true. Hey, Jesse, question for you.
Huh?
Do you remember if all of Helm's Warforged buddies died?
I think that's written down actually.
I think one survived, but I'm just double checking.
I remember. Arcana, that was B, they got deaded. Arsenal, that was A, they got deaded. And then Consecrate C is at 20 out of 30.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, so one of them lived.
Are we gonna try to plug their shit into something?
Huh. Carmilla was written 25 years before Dracula.
Huh. Did you gotta taste the treat?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he's straight fucking slurping.
Hi,
It's really good. It's this unlabeled, like ice cream popsicle kind of bar that's at that mini market uptown, and then it's like coconut.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
I'm Gavin. God, I gotta be here. Hold on.
I gotta turn down this music a little bit. There we go, like 40.
Where is my mirror? Where is my mirror?
Is that canon?
Come here, it's been so long.
Alright, audio should be good.
My head got cut off. I don't feel too good.
Type shit.
My dummy hurts.
Type shit. I don't have a keyboard.
What the fuck is a keyboard?
Hey, I think. Yeah, I think we're good. Anything else I need to check? Gentlemen, are we all ready?
It's been so long, I don't remember what I'm doing. I remember what I'm doing.
Well, you still know how to introduce your character.
Hello, everyone. I am your not so humble. Fuck.
You fucked it. Restart.
Hello, everyone. I am your not so humble dungeon master, and it's been a while. And I am with my usual crew. James, please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm James, and I play Haybale, the Kenku Ranger Swarmkeeper / Artificer Artillerist.
Aaron, please introduce yourself.
I play Cap, the Kobold Rogue Thief / Divine Soul Sorcerer.
And Ymir, please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Ymir. I'm Goliath Barbarian Multiclass in the Blood Hunter.
And it's been a while, gang. To provide context of where we've been, our good buddy James here, we just finished up his first ever campaign, baby! So we took some time off. We took some time off to put into that, scheduling issues later. We finished it. It was great. But now we are back on the saddle with OVERDOGS, ladies and gentlemen. And it's been a while.
Yeah.
Without further ado, I think we're all ready to go. Okay, so
Boy.
we're gonna do a little bit of a greater recap because it's been a little while. So let me pull up the stream so I know what to go off of. Okay, so last time in the Underdark saga, we continued our adventure in the Underdark, and we're gonna start this a little after the war ended. After the war ended, we got teleported to the elemental plane of Corn, and a couple things happened there. We got to meet with our good friend Bahamut, learned a couple things about Shell, about the state of Kip, and so on and so forth. There, we also learned in a third-person point of view that Haybale's father may be dead. And then, moving along, you guys spent a good amount of time returning everyone home. Everybody who was a part of the war that now is done with it and is ready to move on, you guys went ahead and escorted everybody home. Feel free to jump in because I'm going pretty broad here. But, I'm like just looking at titles right now. I think most of that little bit was just kind of taking everybody home. We had a couple of new friends that we've made, like now Delilah is now properly with us, even though right now she's currently in a coma after the god blood poisoning. And Additionally, we also learned a little bit more about a mysterious figure named Thord, somebody who has been working with the sadist to a degree that we're not too sure yet. But we learned that within Ymir's tribe, Thord was once a part of it and a right-hand man of Argmith, but after they came down to a disagreement about the future of the Frostwalkers, they came down to a duel in which Argmith won, and Thord was exiled. During this entire time, we've been kind of just figuring out what that fucker's deal is, and that's been going on in the background. Moving along, you guys started to begin your journey to make the final steps of your pursuit on Varman. But the next thing you guys had to do was go to a mysterious place within the Underdark, only known as the Pylons. The Pylons being these massive stone towers that reside in a central point of the Underdark that acts as a greater monopoly for travel throughout the entire place. If you want to get anywhere, you want to go through this area. And after doing so, you guys had a couple of trials and tribulations along the way, in which you also brought your good buddy Helm. You met a mermaid Kay who was commanding the Chul. You also met Madeline, the Cyclopean, who gave you guys a little bit of a quiz, and after Haybale freaking killed it, you guys allowed your guys' selves and all of the Bastorites to move along. After that, you guys proceeded into the Goon Lagoon, an area that is writhing with life, or, once you get closer to the middle, sapped with it. And we also saw a shadow dragon, the same one from the ancient wastes, all the way back in the Tomb of Jericho.
Oh, how you got there?
And you guys moved along, where you guys found a room full of caves and fucking murdered them. You guys moved along, and you also got some lore dumps. Don't know if I remember any in particular. We do know a little bit of a figure named Saris Windstrom, who was the scientist who worked in these buildings, and also that Saris Windstrom knew Izard, who was Ymir's ancestor. Should have notes from that whole deal. Because that one's a little fresh. I'm gonna bring it up. We learned about you guys. Oh, this one's pretty big. You guys found a map, which was a theorized graph of the composition of the multiverse, and in terms of how it is, a bunch of circles rotating on top of each other, basically. And you also learned of a phenomenon happening within these realms called Ragnarok, which happens when the border between reality is broken and all senses of reality start to overlay on top of each other, and it's essentially just clash of worlds destroying everything. You guys learned a little bit more about Grail, and you know that Saris Windstrom was the person who, at the very least, perfected it. He had some gun designs that was picked up. He had a book full of liches, in which Wizard Leoch was mentioned. We learned a little bit more about Chromis and how Saris Windstrom was hired by Chromis to perfect and essentially a greater manufacture all Warforges, keep them pumping out. And last thing you guys got from that little room was a small little hourglass within a circle that Ymir now possesses. After you guys dispatched of all the Ks, we also met some old friends, Mordecai and the Tooth Fairy named Shimmer, who are still here.
They're just waiting for us.
Yeah, they're waiting for you back upstairs. After you guys moved to the Pylons, you learned that your guys' old nemesis, the Cartificer, was still resided in here, and you got to learn a little bit more about the situations through the Jonkler's logs. And through these Jonkler's logs, you guys learned a little bit of stuff. You learned about how the Sadist employed the Cartificer to spearhead a lot of the operations going on down there, and also we saw basically the prelude of how you guys first met him. What the fuck is my Jonkler's logs? There. And he created the Stone Defenders. We also learned a little bit more. Oh, another important thing. The God of Pride, Hebrus. A white lion that has been haunting you guys for a little bit, ever since back the Tomb of Latrodectus. And you guys once saw him at a party after the whole war thing, and he said that he got broken up with by the Sadist, and within the pylons, we got to learn a little bit more about. Apparently, the Sadist needed a little bit more oomph, a little bit more things to enact his plans, so Hebrus lent him his old rival Chromus's land, which was the pylons. In exchange, they had a very intimately and highly sexual relationship. But throughout this entire
yeah, that cutscene was crazy.
Yeah. Another important thing here. Hebrus has been slowly trying to convince the Sadist to return to his position as Eros again, but the Sadist is like, I don't want any of that shit. I want to be the Sadist. This is who I am now. We got to learn. And we also got to see the fallout of their relationship, in which the Sadist was like, I don't have to listen to you anymore. I don't need this shit anymore. I hate you. I'm leaving. And that led to him drinking with you guys. In your guys' travels within this place, you also started, Haybale started to realize that his trademark rat tactics started to malfunction. And not working how it's supposed to, in which, upon asking Rathaniel, he was very cagey about it. But you also spoke to some other bestial friends within the Vestige, Fafnir and Surtur, who were basically like, fuck him! Also told you to kind of be weary of information you share with Ymir because of Fenrir. Because she will, quote, not really understand, and she's not, I don't know. Important information I should mention. I got a big one. We found out how the Ks are made. We found out that the Ks...
We made one!
Yeah, you guys escorted a little coffin throughout the entire building in which you were building a warforge, but upon the end of the process, you realized that the Sadist had been polymorphing warforges into humans, into the designated form of Leke. And this gave Cain a little bit of a crisis, and for a brief moment debated killing the clone before it could do whatever it does.
Come through.
Yep.
Now the question is, why is the Sadist producing children?
Moving on.
We'll get into that.
Yeah, I'm just brain crafting things.
It's a worthy question. Trust me, it's got an answer.
I'm wondering why it's the little white boys that he's got that he's
moving through.
cooking up.
That's the bulk at the beginning of that last session. And then you guys, after moving through the pylons, you guys dealt with the Cartificer's Gambit, which was, can suffering become a power source, in which it was confirmed yes, as he created a giant fucking mech to attack you guys. And you guys, after finding him, went into combat with him, where a lot of shit happened here. We got to... also, Hell made some new buddies! They were So 2 of them are quickly dead, but one of them's alive.
Oh my
Let's just get the big one out of the way. Hay bale died. We saw
Yeah,
that.
the mech was powered by the hay bale being bad.
Yep. Haunting the entirety of the pylons and seemingly working with the Cartificer is the vengeful spirit all the way back from the Jericho mission, in which we learned that he as a somewhat peace offering brought the Shadow Dragon here and also made it so Cass can manipulate it with his own necromancer powers. That is how that happened. And you guys went through the whole thing. A lot of great combat, one of my favorite combats I've ever done. And at the end of it, we saw the resolution in which Cain had a very emotional heart-to-heart with the Cartificer, in which the Cartificer admitted that he finds it unfair that Cain got a name and the Cartificer didn't, even though they were built for almost the same purpose. That was the majority of that, but afterwards, you guys brought in properly to life a new K. And at the end of the session, we were left with a very somber note between the sadist and Kip, in which the sadist had a conversation with him that somehow, looking at the sadist or at the masochist's hand, is that he's starting to become compromised. Pink lines moving throughout his body.
Sure, it's not the other way around.
The masochist?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has pink lines on his body. He's compromised.
My boy's the masochist.
Yeah.
Okay.
The sadist is the evil one. The sadist somehow compromised his power well.
It's been a bit.
Oh, dude, it's a lot of information, a lot of names. And left Kip with a somewhat of a plan in which he morphed an empty scroll into modify memory, which we confirmed off stream is a 9th level use of it, and that he is to not use it until instructed to. So, I think that's everything. Anybody got anything?
I think that's correct.
Let me check something.
God, it's been so long.
Oh yeah, party inventory.
Yep, we got party inventories now.
Is that just public inventory, bros?
Yep. Which is probably the best addition that this fucking website has had.
I'm gonna take the gold, and instead of just saying 5, like the whatever gold is in my bag of holding, I'm just gonna put that in the party inventory so you guys can check it freely.
I'll also put mine in there because I'm carrying a fuckload.
What are we doing?
I'm just putting the group money that was in my bag of holding. I'm just gonna put that in the party inventory.
Alright, I put mine in as well.
Holy shit, hay bale! Oh my god!
Doesn't spend money.
You're also like,
Yeah, remember, he doesn't value money the same way that you do.
I feel like $1,000 in there.
Okay, I gotta find my bag of holding now so I can take the gold out of that.
Oh, it's been so long since I've heard this ambience.
I forgot that I have the evil grail still.
Evil ass fucking evil grill.
Pull up Kane's character sheet. Roll for those divs. We'll do some stuff before we properly long rest. We'll kind of narrate through this. So, without further ado, I think we're ready to begin, gentlemen.
Kevin, I'm scared.
I'm scared too. I feel that it has been too long, but I am powering through. So,
Antonio's back, and he said, "Finally, you're back," but he used the wrong "your," so I corrected him.
so
And then he told me to
Nice
shush.
one, genius.
I say Roy.
so
Hi,
after
Antonio.
after wrapping up the situation in the bowels of the Underdark, or in the pylons, you lot gathered your stuff, gathered the new Warforged friend you made, and all the other little guys that you guys have picked up, and did what you have to do to get them all back. The maiden's a little harder to do because it's you gotta go back to the whole elevator to get the
Oh,
her
yeah.
back up. And you guys went back up, and after moving through, the circle-ish elevator rises up, and you see a skeleton friend sitting there with a fairy. And you see he goes, hey, you guys, we heard some noise coming from underground. Is everything fine?
Was the Cartificer. Oh my god, I cannot speak.
Cartificer. I don't know if I ever met that guy. But, I mean, are the pylons good now? Or
One more.
one more?
Center.
All right. Well, do what you gotta do, I guess. So after doing what you have to do, you guys start to arrange the preparations to fully reboot the pylons. Hey, Bill, I'm assuming you are heeding a lot of this. You move throughout the center pylon, and you guys hear thrumming of magic. The big wells of empty energy start to thrum alive, and everything within this area becomes fully rebooted. And you hear a as you hear the entire place is now properly rebooted. And
It's purring.
and after that, I believe that is done. You now have full control over the gates, over the pylons, which means you guys now control pretty much this entire section of the Underdark. I'll throw up the Kever on the map just so we can.
Yay.
So I will start.
Dude, that didn't sound like you.
So I'm gonna run a map there. Okay. You guys will arrive up top. And after feeling the vibrations of the buildings coming alive and seeing the panels in front of you and switches and switchboards start to thrum alive for the entire system of the overhang, you now know you can control this entire area. Probably gonna sleep right in this room. You see Kane takes his new buddy, immediately goes over to the cabinet of K clothes and is like, not what I wanted for you immediately, but it's what we got. And gives him the patent red sort of robe and the yellow pants and etc. You see the new K just kind of goes, this is wild. I don't...
A little bit tacky.
There's a lot of new people here. Is that a skeleton? He's just like, yeah, don't worry about that guy. Is there anything anybody would like to do? I will say, in terms of the pylons, if you guys, in terms of the space, you guys can move throughout the pylons however you see fit. They're yours now. So if you want to jump back and do anything, you can. But I would leave this little bit of time before a long rest to you if there's anything you guys would like to do. If not, you can just immediately conk out.
It's just a matter of who wants to go first, honestly.
I'm still looking at all my notes. I'm trying to remember like a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's all right. A lot of this sessions be a reboot session. We're gonna get our thoughts back in order.
Yeah, you know me. Time for me to look through my inventory. Holy shit.
Who the fuck is messaging me? Where's it coming from? Okay.
I will never remember what the big ass purple is.
I don't either.
There's just something in my bag of holding called big ass purple. There's one of them.
It's Chekhov's gun.
It was a rock from somewhere.
I guess you'll see Sneak. It's just like the I've had all in Goblin. I've had this fucking insane.
Tell me about it.
Did something happen? But I'll start. I think in terms of everything, I think I'll start with Ymir. If there's anything you'd like to do in this immediate moment. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Here. Did you have something you wanted to do?
What did we do with Onyx again?
That's what I was just about to do. He's in Kip's sword.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, Kip, you'll just kind of feel the sword like start to rattle as you see he within the reflection of the blade goes. Oh, my, this is still so weird. Kip, me boy. I have a question.
Huh?
I was wondering if I could speak to your friend, the Goliath.
Yeah, Kip will get up. He was just kind of sitting off,
Yeah.
staring at a wall.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll bring the blade just right over to Ymir.
Yep.
You see pops out and goes, "Oh, that thing is cramped." Yeah. Hello, Mr. Frostwalker. I believe you had a question for me that I'm willing to fulfill.
I did?
Yes, you don't remember. You
Nope.
asked. You big day, I get it.
Feel like I slept for 4 fucking months.
You asked me if I knew anything about Thord.
Oh.
In which I don't know much of the man named Thord, but I have heard of the name Stormcallers.
Yes, they were long ago.
But in terms of the Stormcallers, I remember they resided in a village high up north. Not much I knew. It's simply just readings from the olden days. But in terms of the Stormcallers, I know the Stormcallers had an affinity for an old sort of legend, I guess you'd call it. It is very old. Something called the Thimble Sons. Basically, they were this old giant's tale. They were basically just travelers of the realms. Giants who were nomadic in nature and wandered throughout the realms freely and built their tribe solely off of everyone they would find. Typically, in the myth, they never stayed in one place often. If anything, they never really returned to the places that they would arrive to very oftenly. But since giants typically have such a long lifespan, the amount of time they would spend within each plane could be decades. And they are heralded as this just tale. Some giants back in the day used to maybe provide an offering for safe travels overseas, or this or that. Basically a band of travelers. That's all I really know. And I don't really remember how the Thimblesons and the Stormcallers, if they ever really had a connection, or if the Stormcallers, that was just a tale that was prominent within their tribe.
Oh, thank you for your information regardless. This is something I did not know about.
Yes. It's something that I'll have to clear up on if my village is a village. But I will I will look into it the best I can from my current position.
Well, I thank you for your help.
Of course. I've been ruminating on much. A lot of my memories are very flurry, but I hope I can see my granddaughter soon. It's being in this. If you didn't know, I don't know how much Delilah told you, but our family is a family of mystics. The Sea Porters are ones who are attuned within the cosmic ocean of the universe, the constant motion that waves throughout reality. And this, I'll be honest, me being undead and a ghost isn't too surprising, because that's what a lot of our tribe dealt with. A lot of what we would do is ensure techniques for the soul to make sure that we came back as undead, so we could return our soul tokens back to our family, essentially gaining the system. Keep making soul tokens for our predecessors, and more legendary weapons that move out into the world. I can sense that you have a soul token on you. The blue blade at your hip.
Lafroski.
Yes, I can sense the familiar energy, the satisfaction in unfinished business. To be honest, I don't know what my unfinished business is, but I believe it may have something to do with my granddaughter. And it is complicated, because I don't want to leave her alone, but I feel that if I see her again, I may pass on, truly. So, we will cross that bridge when we get there, I suppose.
Well, we'll get you there if needed.
That is very appreciated. And you can return the blade. Ymir, is there anything else you wanted to do in this time?
Not anymore.
Okay.
All I can remember is speaking to Onyx. That was about it.
Kip, as you walk away from Ymir, and you feel Onyx's soul absorbed back into the adamantine, is there anything you would like to do?
Honestly, I don't think Kip's gonna be very mentally there. I think he might genuinely just be sitting alone, staring at like the Eros necklace he has and the
scroll?
platinum dragon necklace.
I gotcha. You'll look at the two symbols in your hands. Very interesting combo you hold here, because 1,000 years ago they probably would have killed each other. It's a very interesting position to be where you are, being the conduit and lone survivor of both of these situations. The reincarnation of the first kobold, and also the only follower of the Edge Wizard. So you hold yourself in a very interesting state. How do you think Kip feels about that?
There's so much going on with him right now. He spent so much time where he was kind of nobody. And I think at this point, he still kind of believes that. But he feels like he has to be somebody. He just doesn't know who.
I understand. As you hold uncertainty in your mind, and in your hands you hold two very different senses of destiny. For some, this could be their whole lives. Some people spend their whole lives just worshiping one god, and you are in between responsibilities of 2 is a lot, almost not enough. It's almost too much where it's like, it's not real. It's like doesn't even exist. So you will sit there and ponder. If there's nothing else you want to do at this time, I will switch perspective over to Hay Bale.
I think that Hay Bale's also trying to stick to himself, but for a different reason right now. Because he's just trying desperately to get the blood off of him.
Yep.
So he's just like fucking gotten his poncho off so that he can try to just run water through and just scratch out all of the blood that's poured down from the neck down.
And by the poncho, you mean the vestige itself?
Yeah, just setting it aside.
You will take off the vestige, and this is the first time you've taken off the vestige since donning it. And you feel the tickles in your mind of the constant voices, whether it be Bastors, the Ordained Beasts, Rathaniel, whatever. You feel it waver for just a moment as you stop becoming a conduit for religious energy. And as you are left with your own thoughts, how do you think Hay Bale feels?
K-Bell's like just upset about the situation as a whole, because he was expecting to be able to resolve things a lot better than they ended up being. And he's definitely taking a notice of the effects that it's having on Kip, who's fucking down there Blair Witching it up.
You'll think about everything that happened. For you, you did die, but for you, you were there, you were in a field in front of somebody who looked like a K, and then you were back on the ground. For you, it was instantaneous. You don't really know how it truly affected others. It's the shitty thing of death. We never really know what happens, but in our lucky cases, we have Revivify. You think on that. Is there anything that Hay Bale thinks about in terms of how this reflects on his position as a champion of Bastor?
He definitely doesn't. He's definitely questioning whether or not he's ready for this kind of thing.
I think if that thought will weave into your mind, I'm going to have to make you make a religion check here.
Alright. That's a good roll, 24.
Damn. We'll leave it up to you, because you rolled so good. Since you, even without a vestige, you are still a champion. So you have a lot of say in what happens in terms of conversations between Bastor. You feel that he is ushering your presence as you have these thoughts, as he wants to have a conversation with you. Do you let him in?
He'll be reluctant for just a moment, and he looks around the room for a moment before he lets those, messages seep in.
You will hear his voice seep back in, and he will go, "My child, you feel different.
I experienced something that not many get to, especially not twice.
I know. I felt your presence entering my plane and leaving. I know you were greeted. I am sorry that happened to you, my friend.
It was very preventable. I was acting so stupid.
I see things on a more broader scale than you do. I always have my eye on you, especially. And from my point of view, I don't know if I would truly agree. You were taken by surprise. That is not much. Not anyone can walk that off.
If I just stayed in the same spot, I could have done all the work without having to. I just wanted to look clever, and I don't know why.
The exception that you feel, being exceptional, that is something that comes with knowing your truest self. That is something that comes with being your truest self. Exceptional and being impressive is something that is not defined by yourself, but by the view of others. Do you root yourself in the view of others, child?
No.
You will always be my champion as long as you choose to take the mantle. Everyone wavers. That is part of being a Bastorite. It is questioning yourself. Because you cannot find yourself until you walk in the maze of your own mind. You were given responsibility very quickly, and you were given a lot very quickly. I know after the death of the barnyard, it may have felt that a chapter had closed. People are ready for the ending, but they're never ready for a new beginning. A new beginning. And how you choose to navigate that from there on. That is your decision. The epoch of before and after is something that can haunt the mind, but know that you are always in the present. And as for your death, I know death, child. I have seen it, and death is not when the soul passes on. Death is when you lose yourself. I have seen those have power and then lose everything. You, with or without power, have still much to gain. Think on it. I will leave you to your mind.
And you feel him leave your mind. Is there anything else you would like to do with your time?
He'll feel along that little portion of his feathers that has just been completely severed. And he'll just sigh. And he'll start drying off so he can get the vestige back on. And he'll also set up Haymaker to just be pointing at the front door.
Perfect. So with that, would you guys like to initiate your long rest?
So close.
You guys will all take a long rest and have the weirdest fucking dream.
Oh.
For people at home,
Oh yeah.
I got a little inebriated one night.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
And I was fucking around with virtual tabletop, and we did a session that I was like, it's not gonna be canon, and then I made it canon because it'd be funny. Notes, just a bunch of weird shit. Like the Duchess of the Underdark was there or something like
Or
that.
some shit like that.
Something like that. And then at the
It's
end,
it's like if their brains were generating
Yeah.
a plot line.
yeah, and then the Void Welder showed up and was like, "Hey, Kip, you have a little bit of void in your mind, so I'd kind of keep an eye on that." So that's basically all you need to know about that. While you guys are
I remember
sleeping,
something else that happened in that.
and you'll feel everything sort of
There's this.
dissolve around you. I would like everybody to make a religion check.
Oh boy, another one of these. I hope I don't get a nat 1.
Is it to recall lore about gods, religious rituals, or holy symbols?
It is not.
I got a
Never
15.
mind, that was the bottom one. That was like the actual religion thing you roll for. Is it to recall information about all fae, fiends, or undead?
No.
Okay. Then, buddy, that's a 2 down to a 1.
I got a dirty 20.
That's my
Kip, you will be the only
Dirty
one who
20.
succeeds. As the DC was 20.
Oh shit. I
Yes, it
almost
was.
got a nat 20 and then it just flopped over on its own. I was like, oh!
All of you guys will seep back into your subconscious, but Kip, as you kind of float within the lucid colors of your mind, you will look over and you will see a tinge of blue, sort of sparking energy at the edge of your vision.
Can I try to like... Is it just the edge of my vision like...
You can
If I
look over
turn to
it.
look, can I see it?
You turn to look at it and you see it almost like is a tunnel that looks to leave this almost segment of your mind.
Huh.
You feel that at this point you are aware and fully lucid dreaming.
If I look... Like, where am I right now if I look around?
You are just an endless blackness, or maybe more like a tie-dye of colors moving around you.
Okay.
Oh god, it's like he's on mushrooms.
Yeah.
I'll go towards the tunnel.
You paddle towards the tunnel, and as you get close, you start to feel sort of echoes of a language. Do you speak Celestial?
No.
Okay. You will hear a language that is definitely angelic. You can immediately be like, that's some god shit. And as you move forward, I need you to make another religion check. Actually, make it a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I'm actually better at that. The fuck? 16.
16. You feel there's some resistance as almost the air becomes like muddied water, and as you move through, you feel yourself slowed, and you will get close, but not enough to actually pass the threshold of which you are crossing into this other area, and you feel yourself start to kind of slip. And I want you to make me a perception check to see if you can see into the tunnel.
Wish me luck, that's a +1. 11.
11. You will squint. You can just see some blobs. You see 2 figures. One of them on their knees. With sort of what looks to be goldish, blondish hair, and another person who looks to have pink skin and white hair reaching their hand down to said person. And as you see that, you feel yourself fully slip away and you kind of dissolve back into your subconscious.
Did it look like aggressive reaching or kind reaching? Would I
It
be able to
seemed generous.
tell? Okay.
And as you kind of feel that thought enter your mind of like, what the fuck? I want everybody to make a perception check.
I'm so perceptive, dog. That one.
Is it relying on hearing or smell?
Hearing.
I got a nat one because I'm the goat.
I watch this. That's a 25, boss man.
You said perception?
Yes.
11 again.
So
I got a nat one, so consider yourself lucky, man.
Oh no, that's 2 11s in a row on perception.
Come here. As you sorta just in your mind and you're like, that was the weirdest dream ever. Why'd I run
God, I
through
hated that guy's ale.
why'd I run
It
through
was
a window?
so ass.
Why'd I run through a window? You will hear, you wake up and you hear something in this room shift. You're not sure where, but you see everybody is completely still and asleep. But you swear, with a 20, you said 25?
Yep.
You hear a footstep.
Can I pick out a direction of where that's coming from?
I'll say since you were in your sleep, you'll need to make me a fresh check now.
So that is?
Yeah, well, I mean, do whatever. Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Definitely not sight. It's,
That's a 25 again.
wow. Back with Ymir. You
Ymir
fucking-
Frostwalker!
I don't miss this at all. You will hear, you will steady your heart, and your feral instincts will kick in, and you can hear someone in this room. You hear the heartbeats of every single one of your friends, except Mordecai for obvious reasons. And you hear one heartbeat towards almost right in front of you but you don't see anyone there.
He's gonna reach out his hand and try to grab whatever it is.
As you reach your hand out,
I guess basically going for like a grapple maneuver.
oh, okay, sure. Yeah, give me an unarmed strike with disadvantage.
27. That was a nat 20 on there with a 19.
Damn! Ymir Frostwalker!
Your hand go and you snag someone by the shirt, and you see an illusion dissolves in front of you, and you see a person, a dwarven person, a Duergar, and you see this person is skinny, malnourished, and sweating, and fear in their eyes. And you realize you've met this person before. This is Artiker Brimstone, the Duergar leader that worked with Holliana back in Audidon Reach.
He'll start slowly letting go and say, Arthur, what are you doing here?
And she will start speaking in a language you can't understand.
No translator.
You speak Dwarvish? You don't speak Dwarvish.
Doesn't Haybale?
Haybale does.
I think
Yeah.
Haybale and Kane
Wait,
do.
Yeah.
yes, I do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Haybale and Kane can both speak. Dwarvish, yes.
Ymir will just say, "Everybody wake up, someone's here." A louder tone than that.
You see this person freezes. Give me an insight check, Ymir.
25.
You see Artica.
Jesus!
She stand. What the fuck is going on with you?
I have rolled so many 19s. My luck's gonna run out real quick.
Artica stands there, and you see she looks like a martyr. She looks like in this moment she's like, well, I'm dead. And you see she's reaching for a hammer on her side as she's looking right at you. And as you say, wake up, you guys shoot awake, and you guys kind of look around, and as your guys' vision focuses, you see, I don't know how many people here met Arctic or Brimstone. I think it was just Ymir and Kane.
I think Haybale might have seen her because when we were
I
at,
probably saw her, but I wouldn't recognize her in this state.
yeah, I remember him like peering in to where Ymir and Ruin were sitting
Mm-hmm.
at their table, so maybe him.
And Haybale, you'll hear in her speech, kind of groggily in your mind, she'll go, just give me the frost key, let me go.
He's gonna have to like tap his beak a few times to try to remember Dwarfish since he's like barely had to use it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna. Why do you want the frost key?
See, she'll all of a sudden hear the Dwarvish and look right at you, and she'll go,
He wants it.
And who is he?
Say that. I needed to save my people, please.
Any deal you make with the sadist is not going to save your people.
You don't think I know that? But I'm out of options. Please.
What do you need it for?
I don't know. He just wants it. He didn't give me any specifics. He just said he would let my people go if I gave it to him.
I'll try to ask Ymir. And he'll swap back to common, and he'll just look up to Ymir like, she is here because the sadist wants the frost key.
Well, I don't know that much, but
And
Why-
he has her people.
the sadist thrives on agony. I very much doubt, even if I wanted to give her the key, nothing great would come of it.
I do not have confidence in the sadist holding up any bargain whatsoever. But she is very desperate, and
Ask her where her people are.
he'll just relay that.
My people are being held within the confines environment. After the Autodon Reach incident, where everyone attacked, we split up with Hollyana and we started to move. We vowed for retreat, but
and right when she paused there, give me an insight check.
Oh, there goes my luck. 12.
19.
Ymir less so. I'll say from Ymir's perspective, since you aren't speaking the language, Ymir, you just see in her face, you can literally, probably still you're hearing, you can literally hear her heart sink. And you feel, hey Bale, you feel that she just drudged up a memory that she didn't want to think about. And she just goes, if I didn't go, I needed to go stop the sadist. I had no choice. It was the only way. And we stormed them, and it didn't even last. We had every advantage. We knew the place. We were raised in the place. We knew the walls. But he heard us coming. All my people were slaughtered and the rest were taken into his prison. My prison. My buildings.
Fireman.
And he held me there. In the same room with another Kenku. Getting as much information as he could out of me. I never knew what him and the Kenku spoke of. But I know he was enduring just as much as me. And then all of a sudden... Actually, what if I just showed you?
And you see
Okay.
she holds her hand out, and you see a vibration of psionic energy starts to leave her hand.
He'll be a little
What
bit
is this?
cautious at first, but then he'll accept it.
You take her hand, and you kind of feel yourself like... You feel... It's not something that's unfamiliar to you. You guys have dealt with psychic damage. You're in the Underdark. I will say you probably are going to take some damage from this, but we will do that after.
That's reasonable.
You feel your mind kind of... A memory thrusts into your mind, and you see it from her perspective as she is chained to a wall. And you see she is forced into her enlarged form, but it is only lasts for an hour. But you can tell she's long overstrained that, as the sadist is keeping her in that form, basically stretching her body. And you can look down and see her body, her ribs. She's not looking good at all. Like freckles of dwarvish beard poking out. And you see right from across the room, blurry in vision, you can see another Kenku. And you see the sadist in front of you, pink robes, and the empty face with the two sockets, and a bunch of men in armors. And you see he just goes, hey, so if you want to, tell me anything, because you gotta know something. I mean, help me help you. I mean, come on. And she just goes, I told you everything I know. And please. And just goes, ugh, God, this is fucking annoying. I thought you would know something. Don't you run this damn place? Jesus. Okay. Well, if you have nothing, then I'm just going to have to keep using you and your people as a fun little power source as an appetizer. Good? Because that's the only way you're of use to me. And she goes, me and my people are not your meal. And he just goes, yeah, I know you're an appetizer. How clear could I... And you see he freezes, and he goes, oh. Oh. And you see he looks over to one of the knights, and he just goes, the Cartificer just died. Huh. Interesting. And you see he thinks and moves around the room for a moment, and he goes, hey, you know what? I'm feeling generous. And you see he nods at one of them, at the knights. You see they're kind of look at him strangely, but then they'll take the shackles, and he'll kind of... You see the transformation finally wavers, and you can literally feel the pain of her body, like, stretched and moved around, and she falls to the ground. And you see the sadist kind of lifts up her head with a finger and goes, "All right, how about this? Let's do a little deal. I feel that some good friends of mine just killed one of my subordinates, and you have met them. If you remember the Goliath, he has a sword on him. I want it. It's called the Frost Key. Bring that to me. Your people get on get, and we're all set." And she just goes, "Oh, I know I can trust you." And just goes, "Honestly, you can't." That's the beauty of it, huh? She just goes. And as she sits there, I want you to make a religion check.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
You got
Never
this.
mind, that's a nat 1, can't get recall. Shit.
Ew.
Okay. Well, I didn't get anywhere with that.
What was the number?
9.
I'll say you just feel you feel a feeling I don't think you've ever felt before. You feel rejection on a godly level. And you see she just goes, I'll do it. And he just goes, great. All right, anybody want to get the bitch a proper meal? We can move along. And you feel the memory seep out. And you will take, let me get my new dice. You will take 7 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Oh, my bell.
And you guys can kind of see for a brief moment, Habel kind of...
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kip is absolutely ready to jump her if anything goes any further than that.
And you guys see as she passes this memory along, she, like, falls to a knee.
Kip,
What? What did she do?
can you grab some food for her?
Did she show you something?
She's telling the truth. She
About
was locked
talking to
up.
me?
Sadist locked her up in a prison somewhere in Varman, and is using her and her people as power sources, keeping them in constant agony.
The prison. The prison is called Chilchin. The Chilchin prison.
She says it is called Chilchin Prison.
How far is it from here?
It is in the center of Varman.
Dead center of Varman.
Oh, we're heading that way anyway.
And she will hand you a piece of paper, and she will go,
Here, look for yourself.
and you are handed the map of Varman.
Oh?
And if you look at
It's it's up on map.
you can also look at it from the current. Oh, never mind. I'm done.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yes, yeah, it's in the D&D maps right now, so you can look.
Shout out Fort Barra.
Yep.
45 equal day 1?
That means 45 feet of travel.
Oh.
So, yeah. And so you see that these dark gray are like low. This is kind of medium, like sort of leveled, and this light gray is raised. And each wall that is dividing here are about 40 feet. So this is like 40 feet walls right here. And the only entrance is being here. And you can see Chilchin Penitentiary is right here.
Okay.
I rolled big of bounty and it was really bad, so
Try that again, please.
Yeah, I did. I re-rolled it. The other one's going to Barbosa.
Ah,
Barbosa's
This one's
so
a
happy right
17,
now.
so it's wealthy quality.
That's really
ooh.
good. What do you get her?
What would a dwarf enjoy?
Fucking sandwich, dude. Who doesn't love a sandwich?
Honestly, yeah, just a sandwich with a bunch of meat on it. Just a fuckload of meat.
Yeah, like a clubhouse, dude. Like fucking ham, turkey,
I would have
bacon, fucking
taken
lettuce,
big
tomato.
meat on bone.
So you just hand it to her?
Yeah.
You see, she kind of looks at you, and she's not too sure, and she kind of looks at herself, and you kind of get this thought. You see the thought in her mind of like, if this doesn't kill me, malnutrition will. So,
Yeah, I picture Kip kind of like handing it to her, like
Like the way
you're
feed,
feeding
like,
a
an animal.
stray dog.
Yeah.
and like a stray
Like
dog,
you're trying to like pull it.
rips it out of your hands and just fucking demolishes it. And you can tell this is like the first thing proper. Whatever the sadist fed her, it probably wasn't great.
Sadist probably fed her slop.
It was slop.
Straight up gruel.
Bro gave her fucking wet bread.
And
Oh,
she
that's
finished-
infant food from the fucking medieval ages, dog.
she finishes. She goes, and you can hear. You've probably heard just like a dwarvish phrase of "thank you," and she'll look back up to you, hey Bale, and just go,
I suppose all of this was for nothing, huh?
I respect that you want to save your people, but this is not the way.
This is not the way. I have already betrayed moral after moral to get here. I lost much just to get here. I was hoping I could just take it, but that Goliath has some senses on him. So I am done for. I suppose my last meal is now.
It is not over for you.
Explain to me how it's not over, Kenku. In what world does this end up positive for me? Even if he was going to betray me, I don't even have anything to bring to him. He's undefeatable in the way he is now. Varmint is completely shut down. Bastorite slaughtered on the streets. There's no way. And with his new power source, it's over.
What is your name again?
Artiker Brimstone.
and you see she kind of will just kind of sit and just go,
Well, I suppose the only way to do this, the only way to end this now. Are you a man of mercy, Kenku?
Mercy for who?
Me.
That is why I had him give you the food, yes.
I seek a different type of mercy now. One that may restore my honor to the gods.
Is that really what you wish for?
I see no other option.
We were on our way to stop him.
It doesn't matter.
If it is truly what you desire, if it is what your truest self desires, then I will go through with it, but I am not pleased to perform such an action.
You believe me a coward, Kenku.
Clearly not.
Champion of beasts.
So she kind of looks at you and just goes,
Well, from what I hear, you have built some sort of handheld ballista. Maybe that is the best way to put it down.
We can go somewhere a little more private first.
give me an insight check, Eagle.
Alright.
Solid 10.
Won't give you much, but she's shaking. And you don't know if it's from the malnutrition or not.
Let's go somewhere more private so that you may perform any last rites necessary.
She'll stand up and walk past everybody.
Hey, Bill, what is going on?
She wants an honorable death.
Why?
She's given up. Completely.
What did you say to her?
I'm going to take her somewhere. Somewhere a little more private first.
Hmm.
Are you gonna...
I'd watch yourself.
I will be fine.
He'll draw back the bolt carrier on Haymaker before following her.
You follow her around the corner, where she sits a pose away from you, and you see she looks out into the murky water, and she hears you walk behind her. Give me one more insight check.
It was a 13.
As you take the final step behind her, you kind of see the breath leave her body, and you can just see that she is shaking. And you see she goes,
Well, I'm no coward.
Abel is going to very, very carefully just nudge Haymaker up against the back of her head.
right when you do that, she immediately pops up and like,
Ah!
You're not ready.
No.
I know it.
You do not know me, Kenku. You know nothing of me. I am not a coward.
You are a leader.
I am a leader with no one to lead. My glory days are gone. They ended when the Satyrs bursted my walls down and filled it with Bastorites. I lived every day with glory. I lived every day with conquest in mind. And I made one slip up.
What happened?
I surrendered. I broke my oath. And it all went away.
feel that in your psionic vision.
Maybe, just maybe, an honorable death, one marked with glory, can return me to where I should be. But if he doesn't accept me again, what happens? What happens to a person with no God?
I know what happens.
I don't want to hear that from you, champion of beasts.
No, I know what happens.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
That is a 16.
You see, she looks back at you, and there's a little bit of shakiness in her eyes. And as she actually looks at you, you can see that she is full on crying. And she kind of looks back at you like, well,
Is it merciful?
It is nothing. You fall forever surrounded by nothing.
You know, now that I think of it, I probably wouldn't end up there. I'd probably go somewhere else.
because I didn't even
Think of that.
You see, she'll just kind of plop down and.
I am worthless. A leader who can't lead. A follower that can't follow. A friend who can't keep her promises. I am nothing.
You are broken.
I don't know what to do.
I understand why you are feeling the way that you are. And I will not judge you for it, nor will I make any accusations or make any comments or claims. There's only one thing that I wish to see. You. All that you want is to get your people back and restore your honor, your oath.
Maybe.
This is not the way to do that. Getting slain by me is most certainly not honorable. I do not feel kindness putting something miserable out of this mortal coil.
So what? Keep me around like the rest of the broken toys that you overdogs lug around?
No. I fix things. You are broken.
I think it takes one to know one, my friend. Well. Then what is your idea of fixing me, Kenku?
The restoration of your oath. For everything that you have broken, you must repair it. There are not many ways to make reparations, but I can imagine that reclaiming your home would be a step in the right direction.
Give me an insight check as you say that.
I'm gonna fucking Kenku recall that shit, bro. I didn't even care. 15.
15. As you say oath and you see it register in her mind, I think when she means oath, she means it very literally. She may have been a paladin.
Hmm.
You see, she goes, whatever.
At least give it a chance.
I did give it a chance. Stormed in there with glory on our back. And then I saw death for the first time. And I got scared. Like a fool.
There is nothing foolish about being scared.
Fine. I'll play it your way, Kenku.
My name is Haybale.
I'll call you champion at best.
That will suffice.
Champion the beasts. To know yourself and to be yourself, eh?
It's simply not in my nature to do something like this. I don't want to see you die.
I suppose it's a change of pace from what I have been. A lot of people have wanted me dead. So what? What's the next move in your grand plan for me, eh?
If it is any further motivation, we will continue feeding you.
I can stick around.
He'll offer her his hand.
She'll kind of slap it away and stand up on her own.
Fine, Kenku. But just know that I have little to no faith in your capabilities of actually taking back Varman. I guess I just want to live my final days within the Caverna while it still exists.
Surely you have seen what your own machines can do.
I did. They were trampled down quickly.
And the man who makes them no longer is at my side.
He's gonna unsling Mind Ripper off of his back.
Where did you... What is that from?
Stone Slapper.
Did you kill him?
He tried to kill all of us.
Wait a minute, which one?
Not the old one. The old one,
You're talking about, I think his name is Mart.
regardless.
That's where he ran off to. Yeah.
I'm sure he had fun.
He sure seemed like it when he was kicking the shit out of... Ymir.
I like how you chose. You see, she just goes,
You see Amir like off in the corner, like fucking like trying to pop his jaw back in.
It's okay for him to swear here because he's talking in Dwarvish.
It's part of the language.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is part of the language.
Well,
I feel like a large chunk of their language is probably just filler swearing.
Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, that is actually not the last stone slapper alive.
Oh,
They were triplets.
Oh,
They're actually all the same age. I don't know why that one was specifically older than the rest.
maybe the exposure to sunlight.
Maybe Duergar did not do good in the sunlight anyway, so maybe he was just cooking himself alive.
Played too many games.
He did look similar to a raisin.
But no. Mart, you see, back long ago, there was a sort of union between two families. The families called the Ophir and the Stone Slappers. The Ophir were the first ones to get their hands on Chromician tech. And we found it within the confines of our city, and we made it a part of ours. And then, later down the line, a group of scientists called the Stone Slappers, they married and they combined their powers. One of those people, specifically of the Ophir family, I believe he was Mart's husband. He's my right-hand man, or was. I don't know if he's still alive. His name was Trem Ophir Stone Slapper.
I don't believe we've killed one by that name.
He's been
But somebody else may have.
He was taken in by the State the same as I, so I will give you as much of an idea as how that could go as anyone. Well, I suppose I shall stick around then.
Do you need any equipment?
I have little to nothing, and he did not give me anything except a rowboat.
So that you are not defenseless. He'll hand over the Mind Ripper.
And you see the ghost go, howdy. Ah!
Jesus Christ! What is that?
I think it is the spirit of a Warforged.
Interesting. Anywho, well, I'll follow you, Kent Champion.
He'll walk back over to like the main group. In common, he'll be like, I figured it out.
What do you mean?
You just see she just
I
walks
didn't have to
over.
do it.
And you see she just looks, but like not the expression you expect. More, she looks irritated.
I was never going to do it.
Okay.
I was going to pull the trigger and miss on purpose.
Oh.
I just thought that the fear would help make her want to live.
Is
You sure you can
That-
go through?
is that what?
You see Mordecai goes, oh.
Oh yeah, bro's there.
It's a good tactic, right? It's a good tactic.
I mean, yeah, you did the opposite to me. No hard feelings, right?
No
Does
hard
she?
feelings. I am very sorry.
What's done is done. I actually don't really care that much, if I'm being honest. I can't really die anymore, so pretty cool.
Does she have like a weapon?
I gave her the Mind Ripper.
Oh.
Well, I hope she doesn't stab us in the back.
I was gonna say, like, if
Ymir, if she stabs us in the back, I'm going to make some actions that are very unsavory.
Hey, Gavin. Does she look like she's a very strong individual?
She is very strength,
Like a strength
but
base?
she's not doing good.
Yeah, she's not on top of.
If she
yeah.
if she got the sleep she needed, she'd probably be on par with Ymir.
Damn. Yeah.
Damn.
What's
It
Imagine
keeps-
Ymir getting folded by somebody like a third his size.
do you have a +4 or +5 in strength, Ymir?
4. 8 damage.
So yeah, you guys would be on par.
Because I'm just saying she looks like I don't know if she seems like more of the type to this, poke and swing and if
I don't have a spare. I don't carry those.
Kip's gonna Kip's gonna reach in the bag of holding.
I feel like I know where this is going.
Oh God.
And you're gonna see a handle come out and just keep going. And at the end, you're gonna see three
Yep.
pointed ends.
It's like, I don't know much of it's not my style, I mean, it's cool, but it's
I thought that you loved that thing.
It'd be cool mounted on a wall, but it's kind of like I don't know, a little brutish for me.
I don't ever remember you getting this.
Kip. Ymir, you're gonna get a look from Kip nobody has seen.
It's like crying.
There's malice and tears. His eyes go from pink to they get a little darker.
Just gonna look at you and
Fighting
say,
tears.
"You okay?"
I'm allergic to psionic energy.
You see, Mordecai goes, "That's true. Wouldn't you just straight up die in the Underdark?"
There's something in my eyes. Does she want a trident?
You see, she's just kind of looking around, just looking at everybody like, "What are all of you?"
Would you like a trident?
She looks over to the one.
Yeah,
that
Kip's gonna
holding.
run up. She's gonna run up. Kip's gonna run up to her side as Emil says that and hold it up to her. Hands across
Not
the handle.
my preferred method of weapon, but I suppose I can't afford to be picky.
It would be better than beating someone with an arm.
Not be my first time. And she'll satchel it. And you
Does she like it?
And you see
You
she'll
look at Haven.
she'll see how tall is Cap? 3 feet? You
Yeah.
guys are around the same height. So she will kind of just, she's probably a little taller than you. She'll just like go up to you and she'll just kind of huff at you and she'll just kind of like put a fist over your chest and just like, and then walk away.
Kip's gonna kind of freeze and then go to do it as she walks away, completely fucking miss, and it's kind of yeah, it's gonna be like,
Yeah.
yep, exactly. Like he was excited for a moment, and then he's just
What, you thought it was a fist
Yeah.
bump?
yeah.
And you see she'll just kind of stand in the door frame and she'll go, "Well, champion, it looks like I've been scouting you lot for a while, and I believe it would be time for us to move if we are to stay expeditious." Wait a minute, where are you guys staying now?
Current. We don't have a home.
Well, that nothing was made of Altadon Reach, I assuming, eh?
Altadon has been left.
You
Right
see-
now, we have all of our people that we accumulated to fight against the Sadist forces. They're all staying in Firen.
You see she'll kind of... I'll have, everybody can make an insight check here.
I got
I'm
this.
inciting.
Oh,
Right?
how many nat ones am I gonna roll today?
Dude, I
Oh,
was just
well.
gonna ask the same thing.
Ymir?
Wait, what?
Ymir got an 8.
So you rolled. Oh my god! I rolled a 1. Haybale rolled a 1, and Ymir rolled a 2.
God, I missed Overdogs so much.
Wait, Kane,
Kane,
clutch,
wake
Kane,
up!
clutch, Kane!
As you say that, Kane did not awake.
What?
He did not wake up.
Is he breathing?
He is breathing, but if you are specifically looking at him at breathing, you do see around his fingertips lights, sort of waves of magic is coming off of them.
Does he normally do that? I don't think I ever see him sleep.
I think your clone might be dying.
Yeah, no, he doesn't do that. I've seen everybody here sleep.
Ymir will walk over to him.
And you
and
guys
he'll,
just... Yeah. what do you
tap
do?
him.
You tap him and he doesn't respond. Just sleeping there.
Good. No. You'll set him up.
Sit him up. You see he just...
Hey, Bill, are you able to look at this at all?
I could try. I don't know what's happening here.
People will go up
Someone
and just
more
try to inspect him.
magically attuned.
Kip,
Everybody looks at Kane. They go, "Fuck shit."
Yeah.
Kip, you're the next best bet, dog.
I was just gonna say, Kip's gonna run up and he's gonna like start shaking Kane. Like, hey, Kane?
You see he just kind of...
Do you think you could let them into your birthplace?
Let me see something.
I'm going to. So you said it looks like it's kind of like a magic
Like almost like
coming off of his hand.
reverbing off his hand.
Give me like 10 minutes.
I'm going to try casting spell signature
Oh.
to see if it's
what's
coming off
that
of Kane. It's when you cast it, you can choose a magical effect that you're aware of, and it releases like a scent that's specific to it. If you roll, what is it? It's make an ability check using your spellcasting modifier, add your proficiency. If you roll a 5 or higher, you learn the type of creature that did it. At 10, you learn if they have a class, you learn what it is. At DC 15, you learn if they're affiliated with an organization. And at DC 20, so if I roll a 20 or higher, you learn the name.
Okay. This is
A
fun.
little crazy.
Sure, yeah. 10 minutes will
Yeah.
pass. Roll.
Okay. Fuck, what is my spellcasting modifier? +3.
There's a chance.
Okay, so it's +3, and then a +4 for my proficiency. Do I have anything that has a +11? I'm just gonna roll a fucking performance. 15. So that's exactly enough to learn if they're affiliated with an organization.
Okay. So, do you get every single piece of information?
Yep, I get type of creature, if they have a class, what it is, and if they're affiliated.
Type of creature. So it would just be humanoid, or do you want me? It doesn't say to go into specific. Because I'll tell you it is humanoid.
Not familiar. Make an ability check. If you're familiar with the creature, you automatically know that it was made by them.
If you're affiliated with the creature, well, I'll tell you you're not.
If you're
affiliated-
familiar with them.
Oh, if you're familiar with the creature. You are not familiar with the creature.
Okay. Then it just says you learn the type of creature that did it.
I'll be nice, just because I think it's fun. And I'll tell you, the creature that did this was a humanoid. And the creature that did it is from a race of creature you have never heard of before. A race of creature called the Parali.
Okay.
Does that stand for paralysis?
Oh. Okay. And then I learn if they have a class, what it is.
Divination Wizard.
Oh,
What the
shit.
deuce?
And
Affiliation.
are they affiliated?
In a group? Yes. They are in a group called the Shepherds of the Dreamer.
Oh, hell no, bro. The Sandman trying to claim our white boy.
Okay.
This doesn't seem like anything from the sadist, from what I can tell. It's definitely not Kane.
Do you know how we can wake him up?
I'm not sure. Something saying shepherds of dreamers? Something like that?
Are any of you familiar with this?
Not that I've ever heard of.
You know, Amir, I'll let you roll a religion check. DC is going to be 22.
Ooh. I don't think you're gonna do it.
Alright, buddy, you better hit that.
I mean, is it the recall information about Fae Fiends are undead?
Fae Fiends are undead. No.
Okay,
Alright,
it's
buddy.
gotta be a nat 20, pal.
It literally has to. I was close. It was next to it. That's 2 down to a 1.
You have no idea.
Exactly.
Dirty
that's what I said.
one.
Wait, can we have can roll? I was
What
I was
div rolls do we
noticing.
have?
I was noticing. Hey, where are our divination rolls?
That's my god. Come on, dude. Come on.
Ooh. I'll let Helm roll a religion check.
Oh yeah, I forgot about bro being here.
Yeah, you just gotta.
God.
Sorry, I was.
The
sleeping.
DC, since he's old as fuck, will lower to 17.
Religion?
7 elixir costing ass.
16. Fuck.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold on. Help action.
I would say the only person to give a help action here would probably be
Gain.
Let me see. Can I give any?
Well, you let Ymir roll it. What if Ymir gives him help?
I think that's just gonna be shy, unfortunately. But I'll give you an answer. The Shepherds of the Dreamer, you've heard it before. You know it belong. You don't know what god, but you know it belongs to a god that is very enigmatic. It is, even amongst those in the know, they barely know, and you are in the know and you don't know. So it's truly like some Illuminati type god.
Kip
It's from a god that I don't even know of.
is... Who could I reach out to ask? I got a couple gods I know. There's Rathaniel. I don't know if Rathaniel would give me an answer.
I don't think Rathaniel's available right now.
I think he kind of dance around it or just be mean.
As a tone, please don't message. It's not
And
an
I'm not too
actual
sure
answering
about
machine.
that.
He's just saying that.
I don't know about my chances of getting any of the ordained beasts to give me a real answer. They're just gonna be like,
Edge Wizard is in a
Shepherd these
place
nuts in
right
your
now.
mouth.
I want to talk to Jormungandr.
Jormungandr is a bitch.
Vendis is still kind of like fresh to his
He was around during the Holy War, though.
Then this is my
yeah.
go. Call
That
him up.
would be a good call.
Sure. He's the least
Yeah,
busy one.
I'm gonna try to
Yeah,
reach out
what
to
trade-off
Bendis.
do we need to make to the sandwich god to get information?
I'll say the DC
Collect
will...
my ingredients.
I'll say if you have some sort of offering, it will lower the DC for you.
I did just give the dwarf lady a sandwich through a pure act of kindness, and it was wealthy sandwich.
Yeah, that is a very
That was
good
a
point.
good
That's a good point. That's a good point. I'll
It's a good
say
sandwich.
to contact him at this point will now be 15 for you.
15 religion.
Used to call me on
Wish
my-
me luck. 15.
Goddamn.
On the die. You concentrate for a moment, and you kind of look over. You look over at Artiker, and you see she kind of burps, and he manifests in your vision.
That's my go.
Nobody else sees him, and he just goes, "Kip, it has been some time, my friend." But you notice something off about him. He is covered in pink lines. Yes, there seems to be something wrong with the full quarter, right? But you've called me for a different reason. What's going on?
Does that hurt?
It's not comfortable.
Kip's talking to nothing again.
No, I understand. I get it. I do it
Sorry,
all the time.
I had a question. Have you ever heard of the Shepherds of Dreamers?
Why, yes, I have. The Shepherds of the Dreamers. How did you hear about that?
Kane is stuck asleep. And I managed to pull something off of him, some kind of scent, and I could just hear that name.
Oh. Huh.
There's something called a Parali?
Yes. Yep. Well, from what I know, I didn't really, I was the god of food back in the day, so a lot of my knowledge was from when I was there, and I kind of ran in different circles. But from what I know, the Parali are a race of creatures that are created from stillborn children. When a child is marked for death before birth, they enter a world that is crafted by the dreamer. And the dreamer can claim them as his own. The dreamer is a god. The fuck is this music? Why did I get so
Damn, bro,
Oh,
Bender's getting
damn.
funky.
Goddamn vendors, turn that shit up.
Well, the interesting thing is that the dreamer, he doesn't really have a following, he creates his following. What he does is he creates followers through the Parali and they honor him. They are the shepherds of the dreamers because they are the ones who shepherd good and bad dreams throughout the entire of the planet of Iris. It is their duty. And I've never heard of the dreamer reaching out to someone who's alive.
What is this? Are they just the god of dreams?
They are the god of dreams and divination.
Oh. You think it has something to do with, you know, the divination part?
I suppose, but there have been countless divination wizards who have gone and went. It is a regular practice. And Cain is no different as far as I can tell. I don't know what would make him so special in this current circumstance.
What if, let's say, just spitballing, would it matter if they didn't have a soul? And they were pulling through that specific font of magic.
The thing is things without souls, they don't really exist in the eyes of a god most of the time. The only exception to that is if they are marked by another deity, like you would a vestige.
Like, speaking hypotheticals, arrows.
Yes, that would definitely work.
So if a husk was made and marked by a god, and they didn't have a soul, but they were pulling from another god's magic, that could stir some things up.
Well, it's complicated. The thing is again, I've been a little spalty in the last 1,000 years, but
Oh, I get it.
I don't know if that's ever happened before. Parali and people who are exposed to the Dreamer are only stillborns. And I never even met a Parali. I never even met the Dreamer. All I know about the Dreamer is that he is the son of the Radiance.
The Radiance.
That's all I know.
Okay.
Well then.
I'm guessing you don't know a way to...
He's gonna point at Caden, get over his shoulder like...
You see, he'll just kind of look at him and just go, well, probably the best, it seems to be just like a sheer magical effect. If you have any way of shedding a magical effect, then it is done. Something like dispel magic, lesser restoration, something of that nature might do the trick.
I don't think that.
Didn't Cain have that?
But the thing is that I don't believe this is permanent.
Okay.
This is clearly someone reaching out to him.
Okay, it's probably best we don't interrupt it.
You think we're good to take him with us, or is that gonna disturb?
You see, he'll kinda look at Cain's body and just kinda sit over it, and you see he'll kinda wave his hand over Cain's face, and his eyes, you see, only you can really see this as he kind of does an effect. Under his eyes are complete glowing blue. And you see he goes, it should be fine. I don't believe it should be an adverse effect. The Dreamer is not... The Dreamer is about as neutral as you can be. So, I don't see any malintent, but I don't see good either. This is... Usually with neutrality type gods, they move with the ways of nature, basically. So, I'm curious what's going on here.
Do you have any idea what the Dreamer?
The Dreamer?
Do you know what they look like?
He was very elusive. But from what I know, the Parali were created in his image, much like a Genasi. And from what I know about
Pink
the Parali...
skin, white hair.
Yes, correct.
I think Kane might be fine.
Well, and it sounds like I am not needed here then. On other news, I believe the sadist has compromised the full quota, right?
I can see that. I was hoping we could have a little. Is it just? I saw that the masochist was not doing great. I didn't think it.
Well, something tells me you're about to get a message any second now, so I will leave you to it.
Okay.
And you see he goes, and my friend, your friend Kane will be fine. But something tells me that his future just got a bit more complicated.
That's the last thing he needed.
And right when you blink, he vanishes from view.
I think Kane's gonna be okay.
How can you be sure?
The shepherds of dreamers, they follow the dreamer. He's a god. Whatever it is, it's the god of dreams and divination.
What does
I saw
God
it.
want with Kane?
I saw it in my dream last night, I think. It was blurry, but if there's anywhere I'd see it, it'd be my dream. I think he was
What would
giving
the
Kane
dreamer
something. It didn't look like he was taking it. Looked like, I don't know, an offering to somebody. I saw gold hair. It only makes sense.
Well, our visions in the past that we've had have come true before. But I really do hope this one is right.
If Vendus said that he would be fine, then I will choose to believe that.
I just said the dreamer is a pretty neutral god, so I can't imagine malice.
Kip.
Uh-oh.
Here comes that message.
So I lied. I did write it down. And you are going to be the only one who hears it.
Oh no, it's thanks.
So it's in your text messages right now.
All right, 9 wasted words right off the bat. I just want to ask, comp wo mais, did that count as 3 words?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit, I know that word, that's not good.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't have a W in it.
Really?
So we are currently... Sorry, one moment. Take a look here. Right, Lagoon.
We had to take a long fucking way around to get from.
But now
Fucking-
you guys have access, so you can take...
The water back,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. We opened the gate.
Yep, you did open the gate. There are a bunch of rocks right here, but it might be passable for you guys to pass through it.
I can fucking blow a hole in
Dude,
it.
we're on that Dark Souls shit. We just dropped the fucking ladder.
Yeah.
That took us like 4 hours to get here, and now we can go in between it like in 5 minutes.
Nope. So,
I think
we should probably go to Firen.
Why? What's happening?
I would like to know as well.
Sphinx. God, that was a lot of words. Holy shit.
Could you write it down for us?
I would like to know what's happening.
He said everything was turning pink. The slime folk are turning pink. Or no, I think he said just the slime folk. And the Oblex on the ceiling is something's wrong. It's turning pink.
I remember her.
And some mean lady with gold lines woke up and is going mad.
Is that Delilah?
Lila?
She does have the lines that Kane has.
I do remember
for
that.
sickness.
She finally wake up.
They're holding her in the brig right now because apparently she was on a rampage. And something about a bunch of people saying their best alright showing up with a lady that had one eye.
Okay, we gotta get to Firen.
I'm yeah, guy, he was talking really fast.
Just want to say that was 5 scrolls that he used.
Yeah.
I just want to say the exact number of words he used was 109, which means he used 4 and then used 1 more for 9 words.
That is so fucking funny.
I just wrote it out.
Whoa, mized was 3 words.
He doesn't know the word. When somebody said it to him, he said it as 3 words because that's what he heard.
He probably thought it was
one
a
of the
cool
other
word, like
slime folk
photosynthesis.
was intelligent enough to be like,
You feel,
it's compromised.
You have a feeling that it might have been like Hollyana or someone. like they were like, quick, contact him, and he was like,
One of
okay.
One of the slime folk locked the fucking like, it's compromised.
Yeah,
Okay, let's go evacuate
dude,
now.
don't make me use a 6th scroll that just says compromise asterisk. You guys want to start booking it?
Yeah, we got a book.
Fuck, dude. My whole little spiel, I think that Sphinx probably heard that too because I can respond.
Yeah, you can respond with 125 words.
I'm gonna assume that was 125 words of me just communicating it to them and then keeps being like,
fuck, I could have said something back.
I already know.
You guys, hey Bale, you will move to the switchboard, and you will give me an intelligence check as you try to move around the things that need to be moved to get the portcullises to be where they need to be.
That's a nat 1. I'm fucking on fire.
Hey, Ymir's helping, buddy. Ymir's helping.
what are you doing? It's intelligence check?
Yeah.
That's intelligence.
You know what? Give me a second. I want to let Kip lock the fuck in.
Okay.
Okay.
Watch this, guys. Watch this, guys. 11.
Better than I did.
Give the help action to Hey Bill.
I got you, hey, Bill. I got you.
Come on, Ymir. You got this.
Hey,
This is what you need to do.
13!
So
Stand
you
right
guys,
there.
sparks of your mind, you guys are looking at it very intensely. Jesus, Artiker, come on, man. Even she comes over and she's like,
Hold up. Helm's got it in the bag.
We got the entire gang.
you guys get soft locked.
Fucking
do. Alright, tell me.
Kane, why is Kane sleeping? The fucking smart one.
Helm, was that a 16?
Those look stand.
Helm, you
Oh.
just kind of.
Big red button that says open.
I thought it needed a key.
It's like the encrypted elevator all over again.
What is one language that Helm speaks that nobody else does?
Think undercommon.
Binary.
No, not undercommon.
Undercommon.
Yeah, so it probably would actually be undercommon. So I think Artiker
Just
just
a big
fucked
red
up.
button that says open.
You know what sucks? I gave Artiker advantage too.
Yeah, I saw that.
You see Helm, you just kind of, and you guys feel chains start to move throughout the roof of the area as you see Helm reroutes it. So if you remember how this works, only one door can be open at a time. So you guys open the one towards Firen, and you guys hear a bunch of waves crashing towards the shore near you, as you can assume lifting up the portcullis also moved a shit ton of rocks that were around it as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
How are we going to get over there without a boat?
Wasn't there a frost?
Artiker, you have a very
The
small
frost,
boat,
the
right?
frost portal can only receive; it cannot send.
do I not have my boat?
You do have your boat.
Yeah.
Every boat.
Oh yeah, I forgot that your boat worked in water.
You see the Warforged type would be like, I don't want to be rude, but how, am I, how do I get anywhere?
How tall are you?
I'm 15 feet.
That water is probably deeper than 15 feet. How important? Sorry if this is rude. Do you need air?
Mm-mm. I can walk right on over there.
I was just gonna. I did want to ask.
It's
We
gonna-
can tie a
felt rude.
lantern to
It
the
felt
boat
rude.
so that you know where to follow.
That's
Well, the
gonna
boat
be
is a
your best
lantern.
I
bet.
will be significantly slower than you guys. I'll be underwater.
That's alright, you can help clear out the rocks that are in the way.
I'm gonna try something.
What?
I'm gonna roll a check on behalf of Artiker. Come on, man. Alright, well, that idea's out the window. Well. Actually. She's gonna. Artiker's gonna go up to you. Hey, Bale, she's gonna go, oi.
Hi.
Your lizard friend gave me the trident. Can you summon a beast with your bestial powers in the water?
I can try. I'm not particularly good with that, but I can try it.
Give me an animal handling check.
I'll head over to the water and kneel down.
Actually,
Holy
animal
moly.
handling or religion. You can do whatever you want.
23 on animal handling, dog. I'm keeping that.
You. The red eye on the vestige glows, and you hear Bastor in your head go,
I know you doubt yourself, but I can tell you are still worthy to be a champion.
and you feel water thrum around you, and you see moving upward, you see covered in like coral, it seems to be some underdark native whale.
Wow.
I didn't know you could do that.
Would you be able to help me and my friends get back to Firen?
Kip's gonna walk over. He's gonna be like,
You know what it's saying?
No. Wait.
he's gonna reach
I'll
down.
activate
and
the
he's
flower
gonna-
crown.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Do I have to speak louder?
No, I can hear you fine.
Did you agree to help us or no?
Yeah, you seem like you're on the level.
Okay. We can give you some food and stuff as payment if that is good.
Dope.
Okay,
Let's go.
everybody.
This guy is going to help us.
Okay.
Are we gonna? Are you just gonna like stand on the whale or?
Yes.
Oh.
The Titan will just kind of saddle it. It's basically a horse. This is weird.
Wow. This is
I would say I haven't done this.
this is
before.
new. This is new. This is new. This is wow.
Kip's gonna walk over. He's gonna climb on the whale.
Whoa! So many. All
Well,
right.
I may be the first Frost Walker to ride the whale.
Resisting the urge to say "and the last."
Out of the ones you know, probably not.
Who's gonna carry Kane?
Probably Ymir. Probably has him like.
Actually, can Kip summon his boat to ride on the back of the whale?
Yeah, I think Kip's just gonna kind of be escorting Kane around with the boat. He's gonna get.
It would create
Kane,
a like
on the
sturdy
whale.
area for him to be safe in. And the whale's fucking huge. It's a whale.
I actually work out.
I
I know
tell.
this.
Tell.
The reason why I'm in this area is because it's a perfect circle to do laps in.
It is definitely paying off.
I'm also kind of a bottom feeder, and everything's dead here, so it's pretty neat.
Oh, that's good. You're helping the environment.
I am the environment. And they start moving. Hi, man.
Kip's gonna
I
be
like
sitting
this
like right by Kane, like up on the boat. He's gonna be sitting there. He's gonna be kind of like holding him.
I just love
Keep
the
him
idea
safe.
of Havel talking to this thing is going.
You guys. Yeah, well, let me look at a whale stat block.
I know that their speed probably isn't stupendous, but
It might be decent, like swimming speed.
60 feet.
oh, never
That's
mind.
more than the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Will
Damn,
start
whale does work out.
speeding through the water, leaving a wake. And we're gonna take a little break. Woo! First break in 4 months. How we feeling, gang?
what
Yeah.
a set of incidents
Pretty
to
good.
occur.
Ugh, so much
I
junk.
like Arctica.
Oh yeah. We feel about Arctic or Brimstone, everybody.
I fuck with it.
Interesting character.
Haven't seen her in a
Did
bit.
you think Havel was gonna do it?
Now,
I was wondering how dark and enough place Haybale was, so I truly
That's kind of what
didn't
got me.
know.
I was like, Haybale's going through it. He's not thinking straight right now, man.
Yeah. To be fair, there's a reality where I wrote where you guys would have had to chase down Arctic for the Frosky. So if you fucked up your perception check, she would have ran right out of there.
Yeah, I probably
Dude, Ymir
would
would've killed her.
have done it.
That's what I was afraid of.
I was gonna say, bro, fucking Ymir, fucking Grandpa, come back, Dada.
Actually, in the Frosky, it would be his grandma. That'd be in there. Grimhilder.
Grandma, kick his ass, kick her ass.
The spirit of Grimhilder looking at the blade at Ymir like, I can't believe you.
now what if I just wolf out, use that, my fucking full ability just to catch up?
She was in water, so you would have been diving.
Looking like dire Fortnite in the water.
I just really like this idea of this scrawny ass lady fucking stealing a sword and starting to run, and then fucking the man that she stole from turning into a werewolf and sprinting on all fours at her.
That is so D&D.
God, it's been too damn long.
It's been too damn long. I've missed these fucking losers. I love them.
So you guys learned about the Dreamer.
Is he
Yeah.
evil? The bro evil?
He is. I know neutrality
seems very
exists because I
neutral.
am neutral.
Yeah. So fun fact, the
Seems like a centrist.
Parali are renamed creatures from Eberron called the Kalashtar.
Oh.
I think I remember
Oh.
that name.
They are
Bro.
they are creatures who are bounded by the plane of dreams. The Parali, they're basic. They're not, and you don't know a lot. As you know, they are born from stillborn babies, so not a lot of them. Pretty cool, huh?
It was crazy.
In
That's
godly,
Yeah, stillborns!
in godly business, they like to call that recycling.
Stillborns!
Okay, I am gonna go.
What?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
I guess I should probably, like, reheat something really fast for dinner instead of just a glass of milk and a monster.
This is what the sadist has been doing in front of the fucking dwarves.
The sadist has been doing every fucking time we get interrupted with something, dude. I have more time to get more power, yeah!
Well, I guess while I have the time, I'll update my Discord
Oh
since that
my-
pop-up's bothering me.
Fucking god, bro.
What's up?
It froze on this frame for me.
Okay, no, it started playing. It doesn't get much better.
Dude, this gif is literally Amir trying to get to the sadist, but some bullshit always happens so he gets dragged away by everyone else.
I would say the one that Hayville just sent, bro. Fucking the one that James just sent. He's fucking. This man. This is Kip after fucking watching Karen blow a hole in Jericho's chest the size of a fucking basketball.
God, the next slander gonna be crazy.
Yeah, this is Kip going into that room and seeing all the fucking money on the ground. Actually, nah, this is him selling Jericho's head.
My Discord's updating.
This is when fucking. Oh.
This Discord was updated.
I'm gonna go make food really quick. I'll be right back. I'll be fast, I promise. I'll try.
Okay. Typical.
What's up, Chuds?
Aaron's gonna reheat some food real quick since he didn't ever eat a real dinner. Remember, he had a bowl of milk.
I don't remember this.
In the live session chat, we've been discussing the way that the sadist feels throughout all of this.
See that guy with the money right there? That's the sadist. Every time we get pulled away, so he gets more and more power. And then that bottom one with the guy getting dragged, that's Ymir trying to get him, but everyone else keeps dragging him away.
God. You should just go rogue.
Oh my god, you're right.
He wanted to at some point.
He did with Ruin, kind of. But then he said, oh, I actually kind of care about these guys for some reason.
Dude, what is your cat doing?
She's licking my hand.
Is this what the whale did?
Yeah.
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 That's what would have happened if I rolled really bad.
Hey, Bill, lifting up just this tiny fish, like, can you ride this?
Maybe Kip could.
A whole whale.
Can't believe we're 2 hours and a half in. Can't believe it.
Yeah, and it's all been in the same room.
Hot dog. Baby, I'm preying on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals.
You guys seen Gunna amazed by evil ass train?
That is an evil ass trade. Ymir, no! I'm going back into the pylons. I want round 2. Yeah!
Oh,
Anybody have a Revivify scroll? I'm gonna bring back the Cartificer. I wanna go round 2.
I'm farming the
like-
boss.
He's gonna come back and be like, well, what was the point of all that then?
What about what? I'm just trying to get him to drop some good loot.
Just like animals like animals are.
You know, the Mandela catalog is really quite interesting.
Oh.
I don't like this advertisement. I liked interacting with Artica.
Yes.
Very interesting situation to be in. Unfortunately for her, Haybale's on that fucking Superman era. Honestly, I think Haybale should get like a fucking, like a super suit. That would be badass.
Super battle.
Yeah, it'd be so cool, man.
why are you talking like that? Would it not be cool?
It'd be cool. Not for me. Stupid.
I don't get it.
Dude, this is gonna happen to Paul and Vulcanouts.
What the fuck does that mean, bro? What do you mean by that? Dog, he's not gonna Bigfoot his character again.
I don't believe you.
You really think I'm gonna let Paul die?
Yes.
Dude.
Does he know?
What?
I know you made him road old man, Joey.
I don't know what the fuck you just said, bro.
My cat's digging in me.
No
That's
fucking
nice.
way.
Laughing
I
why?
use big words I don't understand to make me sound photosynthesis.
Classic. Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter just posted this.
Damn.
My life is awesome.
Yeah, that's great, man.
It doesn't sound like you're very happy for him, Jesse. What do you think is happening in Firen?
Nothing bad.
I don't know.
What do you think's going on?
I don't know.
But if the DM doesn't know,
Did you guys hear that? Um, the CEOs of Discord, Steam, Twitch, and Reddit have been called to testify in front of Congress.
yeah, that's funny because Gabe Newell literally ain't doing nothing.
Somebody said, you know the fucking gif of the Angry Birds like throwing the dice?
Yeah.
Someone just said Gabe will reveal Half-Life 3 in front of Congress.
That's my god.
Honestly, yeah, that's a good way to avoid getting fucking, getting into any trouble, you know?
Maybe that's his wild card.
Yeah, that's a good strat.
You guys come and save me. I'll give you Half-Life 3. I'll get a drink real quick. I'm all thirsty.
Why did they have to testify?
Because they're talking about, like, internet violence or whatever.
Bro.
This says they will answer to the American people how their platforms have been used by radicals to advance political violence, including the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
Uh-huh, yeah.
What
That's the reason why they're calling for it.
Dude, I need to get the fuck out of this country.
He's old news, bruh.
Well,
Alright. I'm gonna take a quick piss.
Guys, do I sound photosynthesis?
It's just me and you.
Oh.
You're not alone anymore.
What?
Hey!
Hey.
We gonna discuss Hasbin Hotel again?
Oh god.
Get me out of the fucking building.
Back in the fucking building again!
Autism-powered fuck machine.
Isn't that a Gorillaz album? Yeah, I remember that one. I can't believe it. We're finally going back to Firen.
Firen.
Fuck! I was so close, man!
What do you mean?
Told the Zetas is like right around the corner.
We were right there, man!
I gotta go fight this stupid blob, probably.
There's probably a sticker that's got, like, a gate. Oh! Found some.
Huh?
I'm putting stickers down on the map for the gates.
The gays.
Except for this one, I don't know where this one goes. Unless this one's, like, big. Wonder how Artiker feels knowing that that prison is named after chinchillas. Uh, I caught a glimpse of Chatomir.
Huh?
I haven't looked that thing in the eyes for so long. My name is Victor Reznov.
Let's listen, weirdo. The fuck?
What's the matter, man?
Apologies.
What's up?
I am back. Uh-oh.
It's a Paula cheese.
You know, Tammy Paul's just one guy.
You know, Gavin, I saw that tweet. I have that.
Bookmarked.
I just like the quote I attached.
Is that the trident looking at me? Is that the trident looking at me?
Yeah.
Why is the trident kind of...
What are you talking about?
I sent Aaron.
I'm gonna send it to him.
All right. Make sure you get the quote in there.
I am.
Okay, good.
Bro, what the fuck are you looking
I'll
at?
describe
I'll send it to you. I don't... Jesse doesn't care anymore.
Jesse doesn't. Just spoiler it.
No. Kind of a banger though. Wait a minute. Copy image. Gamer hole.
I'm honored.
Thank you, Gavin.
Truly, that's a post that could kill like a 90-year-old man, like old dude. like
This is exactly why they're getting the CEOs of Discord.
it'll make sense.
Gavin, I would like to pass the ball back to you again with Jesse's response.
Bro, this lineup is fucking nuts.
Die.
Not the knees in frame, Jesse. That's crazy.
All right.
Okay. We gotta
Yeah,
lock back in, bro.
Let's get it rolling again.
So
There's enough Meow Skull's ass for me.
that's enough to go around.
I'm just
Never
kidding. There's never
enough.
enough. There's never enough, baby.
I wonder
Yo,
if there's
Skulls.
Skulls on AO3.
I don't care if this is live streaming to my coworker or people that I know. Meow Skulls, kick me, please. Kick me in the fucking stomach. Make me fucking throw up, bro. Oh my god.
Hold on.
Anyways, we left off riding a whale.
There's Meow Souls, but not Meow Skulls.
Huh?
I looked on AO3. I was just curious.
There's gotta be Meow Schools.
There might be.
That's weird. Why is there only Yowie?
Meow Skulls is just spelled Meow Skulls, right? Oh, there is Meow Skulls.
It's one word. Oh, yep, Paul worship. Okay.
Meow Skulls, sweat, heterosexuality. Foot fetish. Nice. Alright, so.
The coworkers are gonna be watching this one intently.
So.
Foot massage licking ejaculate.
I'm trying to be a whale. You guys move.
I'm gonna move that to a different workspace.
through the Underdark. You guys.
I gotta lock in.
You guys are now speeding through. I'll say it'll basically take you guys a full day to get you back into Fearin. There will be a point about halfway through the day where you will be met with a landslide of rocks in the middle of the cavern. And you see the whale goes, "Looks like this is as far as I get you."
It's all good. This'll do.
Alright.
Hot fajitas! Ah!
What the fuck did that kobold just
That was
say?
really fucking hot. Sorry.
Alright.
I guess we're gonna have to just drop down onto the rock slide.
You guys jump right down. You see the Warforged Titan will just kind of, you feel everything kind of when she steps on it. And you guys, you see the little flipper will wave you guys by, and the whale will just kind of, can't really turn around, so just kind of put it in reverse. And just start moving. You guys wave it goodbye. So you now have that ally just kind of doing laps in that room.
I'm gonna miss bro.
So you guys will move over the rock slide. Oh, hey, perfect. You guys will move.
Making use of those stickers.
Move over the rock slide. It'll take you guys a good hour to kind of move over the rock slide, managing with the Titan and everything. If most situations, she just kind of smashes them away.
Yeah, she's got a giant hammer hand. She can fucking.
Yeah, if anything, she lines up the axe and the hammer and just, you know, like splits that shit in half.
Chiseling that bitch.
And you guys move right through the landslide. You do not have the whale to continue the rest of the watery path. And you see the Titan will just go, the land's just like down there?
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, you guys go ahead of me. Just make sure that nobody's, like, gonna kill me if I come rising out of the water.
We'll tell them to expect.
I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, bye! And, Kip, I assume you get the boat ready.
I get the boat.
You guys will move down the area.
Sneak Snog hasn't yapped in a while. Is he alright?
He's been, he found a Chinese finger trap and he's been trying to figure it out.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's that old drow finger trap.
I knew it was a finger trap. I just didn't. Just didn't expect it to.
Chinese? You guys move. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, good. Hard knocks, brosif. Alright. So, you guys continue on boat. And after completing your day entering this area, you do notice things are a little different.
How pink is
Looking
it?
pink. Oh, hi, microphone. Is there a reason why you decided to do that?
Felt like it.
Hello, James. I did it because I wanted to.
Okay, man.
Your
I think I'm
microphone's
gonna free
fucking
myself.
crazy, dude.
You guys move
Uh-oh.
down the area, and you see a shading over the city of a high, vibrant pink has laid across the land. And as you guys look up, you see the Oblex crystal almost beating like a heart while glowing a radiant pink energy. And you guys arrive back into the city of Figurem. You guys will move to the shore side towards the north, where basically most of your guys' operations are operating. And you guys step off, and you see a couple people are like, Overdogs are back, they're not fucking dead. And you see Artiker is just looking at this place like, this is quite odd. And
It looked a lot better before we left.
Well, what's happening?
As you guys are here, let's see. I think the first person to find you guys, as word starts running amok, you guys see Tim Heidecker runs up like,
Holy shit! You guys are back?
Oh, Ymir.
You guys are back?
Guys, what is happening?
Why is everything pink?
it's not been going good here. And you see a slime folk up to you guys. He goes, hello! You see that it is the usual gray color, but with veins of pink going throughout it. And just goes, I don't know. It all of a sudden things just started going really shitty. Like, it was a little after you met, maybe yesterday or the day before. Things just starting getting bad, and we don't know what's going on. And Sangwa and Olive are by the crystal right now, trying to figure out what's going on, but it's not looking great. I don't know.
Can Kip just
You
like
know where
crouch
it started.
down
Kip.
could I just like pick up the slime folk and look at them?
Yeah, as you pick him up, Ymir, what'd you say?
Do you know where it started?
It started with the Oblex. It turned pink, and then all of a sudden, the slime folk started having veins of the same color. I don't know, but everybody's pretty much in agreement that it's definitely the Sadist, and I really don't know. And you see, wandering up with a little wizard hat goes, well, my protege.
Is he looking?
He's looking at pink.
Oh.
Well, it would seem that you have returned after quite an expedition. And like a plastic grocery bag will just be like, these are yours. There are 10 left. Actually, 9. How many did I use when I first got? I think you have 9.
Fuck.
We're gonna say 9.
Okay.
So
Thanks.
yeah. So, what would you guys like to do?
Are they like up in the like actual caves that run up by the Oblex?
Were you guys like?
All right, I'm gonna fucking fly my way up there. I'm fucking
Yeah.
looking at
You said this is pink or purple?
Pink.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that it's pink.
Hey, Bale. Immediately burst off the ground and fly right towards the ceiling. You remember the old road of when you guys had to walk in here the first time. You immediately travel in here, and you see the old room. Still marks of blood from your guys' skirmish with ashes. And as you guys walk in here, you see...
our needle stacks arms still here.
That depends on you, my man. But you walk in and you see Sangwa goes,
Hey, Bear, you've returned?
And you see Olive goes,
We all have.
oh, thank gosh. Something's real weird's going on here.
Evidently, what is happening?
We don't really know. Sangua goes, I've been investigating this rock, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna burst soon, but it definitely seems like it's going to burst. I don't know really how to stop this.
Why is it going to burst?
I don't know. It seems like somehow the Sadists compromised it. From what we know from Hollyana, the Oblex was created by the Sadist in the first place, and he sick it here way back when he started his initial raid of this whole area. And then it got sealed away, but by that point the damage was done, and the slime folk took over the city. But it's not great. On the ground, Ymir, make me a perception check with advantage because of sound.
Perception. That is a 24.
Jesus. You're hearing, like, your ears flicker a bit, and you hear from a distance, "Let me out of here! I saw her! I know you have her!" And you hear the voice of Delilah.
There's another restaurant over there.
Okay. Does anybody, or I guess Kip, do you want to go with him at all?
Kip's gonna kind of like flinch to like chase after Hay Bale, and he's gonna see Ymir run. He's gonna flinch to go after them, but he's just gonna stand there like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah, so you can just stick with the initial group. You see Mordecai just goes, gotta say, oh god, I can't cough, I'm a skeleton. Gotta say, I don't know what's going on. And you see Shimmer goes,
it is that dastardly sadist. I can feel his icky energy all over this room from top to bottom.
Dastardly.
A devious sadist.
Well, welcome to Firin. I'm the king.
yes,
And the dude.
and the dude. You see Mordecai goes, that can't be right.
That's true. Ask anybody.
Shell takes over like, dude, you wouldn't even fucking want to start with this. Ymir, boom, bolting down the alleyways. You go to the brig, the same brig in which Ruin was first found, and you move it down, and right when you get there, front doors fly open, and a bunch of slime folk, whee, like fly all over the place. And you see she is like borderline feral, and you see she goes, I know you have her. Where is she?
You're awake.
You. What the hell? What happened since the war?
A lot. There was a big battle, there's a celebration, and I found Onyx, by the way.
What?
His body was some sort of decay by the sadist. He's now inside of a sword. I don't know. When did you wake up?
I woke up just a couple... just... yesterday. I woke up yesterday because... I'm looking for someone. Where's Onyx?
What's left of him is inside of what Kip has. It's the sword.
And where is the kobold now?
Further back behind me.
Bolts right past you.
Yeah, you can just see Kip standing there, fucking hands on his hips, like pointing at different things. Like,
There's the palace. That's Sphinx's tower over there.
You're gonna get ripped in half.
As you point the other way, you see Mordecai goes, is she with you too? And you turn around and cold.
Hi! You're
Where
like,
is he?
Hi,
He wants to talk to Onyx.
Oh, Onyx. He's gonna like pat himself down frantically. He's gonna keep glancing up at her, and he's gonna fucking pull out the sword.
Rips the sword out of your hands. Looks into it.
careful, don't turn yours. Go on.
You see, she goes,
It's sharp. Adamantine, you know.
God, I love gift bricks.
you see, she
Just woke up
looks
from a
into the
coma.
blade. She kind of hesitates, and she goes, "Grandfather." And you see rising out of the blade, you see he kind of,
And what is it did you need me for?
he looks into the eyes of his granddaughter, and he just looks and goes, Delilah. He just goes, Gramps, you're
Just goes, it is fine, child. I taught you this. I taught you and your sister this. We are creatures bound by death. It is an uncomfortable fate, but it's allowing me to speak to you now.
And she goes, I thought I'd never see you again. I'll be honest, I thought the barnyard and the sadist were lying.
And just because, I'll be honest, they were. They had turned. I had turned. They were gonna use me for some project, turn me into a personality drive, but
I'm here now. I'm afraid we don't have much time together, but I'm glad I can make it at least.
And she just goes, you don't understand. I saw her. I saw her here. I saw her. Just goes, she's gone. Just goes, I know I saw Sable. I know she's here.
Ah.
Uh-oh.
And that's when it clicks. That Sable is a ghost, Goliath.
Uh-huh.
I don't.
Are you
I don't mean
talking
to
about the ghost?
interrupt.
What are you? What?
There was a spirit a while back we found that was with a mimic that took over a boat. And her name was Sable. And you just said that name.
Where? And you guys will be guided by Tim to where the boat is currently stationed, which is on the riverside. And you guys go over, and Kip, you only really you can notice this because you're the only one who's actually attuned to Onyx. But you can tell he's already starting to fizzle. And as you move towards the ship, you see Sable is nowhere to be seen right now. And as she's like, Delilah rushes in and goes, Sable, it's me. You see behind your ear, Ymir, Sable shows up and she goes, what is going on?
This woman, Delilah, said that she knew you.
I don't know who that is.
You know, Onyx?
No?
Can Can you show yourself there?
I guess I can. She'll move fully out of the wall, and I will feel. You can tell by the way they're trained, she automatically can feel the undead energy, and she turns around. She goes, "Oh my god!" And Onyx goes, "It can't be." And you see Delilah goes, Sable? Is it you? Just goes, yeah. Delilah goes, it's me. I promise, I look different. I'm older now, but it's me. And she just goes, I'm sorry, I don't remember. I don't remember anything. And Delilah goes, there has to be something in there. And you see Delilah kind of hesitates, and Onyx goes,
What happened? She was being trained in these things, but she never actually completed her training. It's possible she got the effect, but it never resolved properly.
And Delilah goes, you can't be serious. She's just gone? Just,
Well, I don't know.
and you see Sable goes, I'm really sorry. I don't know. And Delilah kind of gets a shadow over her face, and she just goes, sorry. She kind of takes the sword and pushes past you guys. Sable just kind of goes, did I do anything wrong?
No, you did not.
And
Delilah, where are you going?
she just goes, I don't know. I'm just gonna talk to Onyx.
Oh, be careful. There's something going on here.
Right. And walks past, and you see Sable goes, I feel bad. I feel like I could have done more.
It's not your fault for not having memories of what you previously were.
And, where is Kane right now?
I
On
was
the
just, I was letting y'all do your thing. I was gonna say I'm gonna have the boat, like my little boat, bring him over.
And you see, as the boat comes over, you go over and you see Sable goes, what happened to Kane?
He's okay. It's from what I could tell, it's just a spell. It should wear off. I think he's getting something from the god of divination. I was gonna ask if you would keep an eye on him for now.
And you hear from the boat,
There's no need.
Ow!
Oh!
and
I feel like I've been sleepy for a day.
Are you alright, kid?
Yeah.
Very different response from Kip. He's gonna like hunter pounce Kane and hug him.
Jesus, what the hell? What's going on? Are we in Firin?
Yeah. You
Something is
good?
happening to the Obelix.
Yeah, I kind of got a feeling something was amiss. What? Oh, God. Okay, hi, Kip. Hey, man.
Were you in some sort of coma?
Check his hands.
Okay. What was that, Ymir?
Were you in some sort of coma?
I don't know. I was in. God, I can barely remember. I felt like I was hearing a constant jumble of all of your guys' voices and everything happening, and I felt like I was like just running in a circle. But then at some point, I saw someone with pink skin and white hair.
White hair.
Wait, how do you know?
That. Kane, I think you saw the god of divination.
That's a thing? Wait, that is a thing. Sandroom, I know that.
Well, no, different one.
No, it's the same one. It's the god of dreams of divination.
Oh. Fair enough. I just know the name the Dreamer.
Yeah, that's
Why
what it's
did this
called.
god want to visit you?
I don't know if it was a god or something, but
Or it could have been
I only remember.
a
stillborn
stillborn
baby.
child.
I only remember a name. I think their name was Pixis.
Pixis?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But you see he's gonna say something, but you see he kind of looks over and just goes, can I just have a team meeting with just Center Overdogs, please?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you see Artiker doesn't know what she's saying, and she just goes, alright, I'll just fuck off then. Just, you guys
Kane speaks Dwarvish.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, she goes, Kane just goes, wait a minute, I know you, and just goes, well, I know you. Wait a goddamn minute, I know that belt! And he just goes, group meeting. You guys move over.
I want that fair and square.
And you see, he just goes, just to the three of you guys, he just goes, so while I was in that state, I did kind of hear all your guys' voices. I know me and this Pixis had a conversation, but I don't remember what. It's like a dream. It just faded away pretty much upon waking up, but I think the topic of the dream and the reason I woke up from the dream are the same.
Exactly what that means.
Was it Sable?
Maybe. I think they came to me. We were talking. They held out their hand for me, and I think they wanted to help me with Sable. I don't know.
I don't remember anything else.
No, it's like again, it was just like a dream. It felt like minutes. So, okay, what did I miss? Why is Artiker here?
They tried stealing my kid during the night.
Oh. Neat.
Yeah, and then she wanted Hayville to well, it's fine. It's fine. They're cool now. I think. I hope.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait a minute. Where's the other K? Is he fine? And you see,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of look over and you see he was just kind of hanging out with Tim. Tim's just like, God, this is weird.
Yeah, Kip looks horrified for a moment. He's like, "Oh yeah, he's fine."
Yeah,
He's with Tim.
It's just like, yeah, you just see the K just looks at Tim and goes, so wait, you seen a bunch of me? And just goes, I've worked with a bunch of you.
What, Ymir? You didn't know he was with Tim, Ymir, huh?
You guys didn't know that? You didn't. Irresponsible.
You piss me off sometimes.
But anyway, yeah, I think that's what happened. I don't know. It's been a weird goddamn night, day. I don't even know what's going on.
Maybe it'll come back to you in another dream.
Hopefully. Hopefully I'm not out for a whole day like before. But, okay, so I'm noticing it's noticeably pink here. What the hell's going on?
Yes. Something with the Obelix.
The Obelix?
That's what I
was gonna point at the Obelix, which is pink.
Oh, that ain't good. On that note, we're gonna shift scenes to Helm.
Oh, what's up?
Helm, you're probably just with that K. Like, you're just with them, just kind of.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, man. I know you're talking about.
And
Oh my god.
just what he said. And from above, you hear a voice enter your mind, and you hear.
Uh-oh.
Who is speaking?
Above, my friend. Name yourself.
My name would only deter you.
And why should I not be deterred already?
For a chance to save this wretched place.
What do you have to say?
I'm sorry.
What?
Led us into slaughter. I adopted the ideals of pride that we swore to fight against. I let my position and my power get in the way of the necessary wars we were meant to fight.
Commander.
Lieutenant.
I thought you were gone.
I was. My last words lost within screams of the Underdark for 1,000 years. And then a second chance of perception of life. I did something that I thought I would never do.
How can I trust you once more?
You don't. I don't ask for your trust, for that was broken 1,000 years ago. What I do ask is for your perception of good to dictate what your next move may be. For I gave my stance in this world to bring this Underdark another chance.
That is true. I will follow your lead one last time.
You will follow his voice through the caverns in the wall and lead yourselves up the stairs. moving through a trail of whispers until eventually you see a room glowing bright pink. And then you arrive to a room where you see Sangwa, Olive, and Hey Bale all talking. And you see Olive goes, Helm? And Hey Bale, you see Helm.
Oh, what are you doing up here?
Whatever is left of my commander says there might be a way to stop what's happening here.
Oh, well, I suppose if anybody would have been able to pick up on those kind of whispers, it would have been you.
Helm, do you approach the crystal?
Mm-hmm.
You walk closer to it, and you see that the crystal has already started to crack. But you see from the crack almost a fog leaks out. And you see Sangwa is like looking at it like very concerned, but the smoke and fog leaks out and builds up into a mass as tall as you, Helm, until eventually you see an angular-shaped body. You see as broad and bulky armor as you. Instead of your black and red, you see the white and blue and gold of your old commander. And as he looks in front of you, you see the symbol of Chromis on his chest. And he looks down at you and he goes,
My friend.
Lance.
I'm sorry.
Why do you feel this regrets now?
1,000 years ago, I saw the enemy, yearning themselves in pride. A part of that tempted me. The enemy influenced me in a way I should have never allowed. But it is not fully their fault, as a lot of those feelings came from myself. I looked upon the Underdark and I saw a land to conquer and not a world to save. I died on the battlefield for a good reason. A reason I deserved. And then 1,000 years ticked by and I was tortured endlessly as my spirit was lost within the fold of the Underdark. And then something odd happened. I felt myself extracted and plucked from the air and placed within the confines of an adamantine blade. And then I made my first friend. It was his perspective and his view on the world that made me realize how skewed things had been. Granted, I never really had much of my memory. I lost a lot of it. But it was that clean slate, that new perception of the world from bright eyes, from a world that forgot me. Something about that brought me solace. That even though my actions were horrible, it was a drop in the ocean of what that war was to us.
And who gave you this new perspective?
Kiprix. restored me in his blade. I was there. I carried the ideals of slaying evil, because that was one of the last things that I ended my life with, because that's what I believed. And he made me change my perception of evil. Before, I thought it was those who got in the way of destiny, who got in the way of those who truly belong. We were marked by God, so I assumed us right, but then I realized we weren't the war. We were just a soldier in it. I thought myself important. But now I realize I don't really matter at all. But that is okay with me. I feel it has helped me become a better person, as the tiny things now make much more sense to me now.
Well, I only care to bring peace to the war that has endured this place.
And that I will help you with. You do not have to forgive me, trust me, but I am willing to do what I have to do to leave you with a positive memory.
Well, it's gonna take a lot.
You can choose to forget about me after this. I will not hold it against you. I do only ask one thing from you, though I know you owe me no favors.
What is the thing you're asking for?
You see, he kind of turns around, looks back at the crystal, and just goes,
I know I said it before, so I won't reiterate, but do ensure that my master Kiprix does leave this war alive. Because now I see no one here deserves to die.
Not against that wretched god.
Now, for the business at hand. The crystal, I absorbed into it a long time ago as an act of the necrotic to suppress the celestial energy inside. I believe that me, you, and Olive, and our combined abilities and our attunement to the necrotic may be able to suppress it. I will act as the conduit within the inside, so you two do not lose your lives. All I ask of you is to put all of yourselves into it.
There is one more that might be still standing.
Oh?
A consecrated pot outside.
You have brought in another to the fold.
I imbued it with the power that was within me.
My
The
own
others that were with me did not make it.
I am sorry. My only fear is that thing you brought alive. Did you bring it with the echoes of the Underdarks, psionics in mind, or the blessing of Chromis?
I'm not sure. I would think Chromis' own energy would overwhelm, but I am not sure myself.
If that is the case, then your friend will have no use here. If they are imbued with celestial energy, they will be the inverse of what we need here. What is going on here is essentially ambrosial sickness at a crystallized level.
And I'll follow your lead.
you see his form absorbs back into it, and you hear his voice go,
You need to reverse everything you know about your power. You have known yourself a bastion of the radiance of the Chromis we worship. You now need to perverse that.
You want me to revert it?
I suppose do what you believe you can. That Sangwa over there, I believe she helped you, yes?
Correct.
Maybe she has an answer.
What do you think, Singwa?
You see Sangua's just like,
Yes, it could possibly work.
yeah, if we just suppress it with enough divine necrotic energy, we could put it back into its place.
Would raw necrotic energy be helpful at all?
We could definitely... Helm could definitely funnel it in.
Well, I have this device that was supposed to be used to create ammunition for a rifle. And it is full of necrotic energy.
Then it will do. Pass it on to Helm and we can use it as a conduit.
Abel will move up to Helm and just set it into his hands very carefully.
This is very unstable.
I'll do my best to wield it.
You... Now, Helm. You've been given a task here. One that you're not too sure how to conduct yourself here. In your mind's eye, how would you believe of going about this?
Well, if he said to do like a revert type deal, like said, he's probably gonna take the knowledge of what he's done to all the other Warforged and just do what he thinks would the opposite of that would be to this.
Okay. You reverse internally of all that you know. And I would like you to give me a religion check where you will be getting the help action from Olive.
19.
You see on this sort of shell shaped device in your hand, you see a bunch of little dots fill up as it starts leaking necrotic energy out of your hands. As you approach the crystal, you see the necrotic energy like starts to reroute as you can feel Lance start to pull it in, and you can see him start to create an internal shell within the Oblex. And give me one more religion check with advantage.
Roll. 18.
You feel the crystal, the outer layer cracked. You see Lance creates a new inner shell. And how does Helm feel that he sees this person and your last true memories of him being selfishness now completely reverted into pure selflessness?
Probably very, very, very surprised since he went out of his way to bring out and kill innocent people. Beyond fucking baffled.
You see, hey Bill, the red in Helm's armor flickers to a deep sickly purple for a moment as it seeps in within the crack. And you see the crystal start to develop fully, and I want you to make one more religion check with advantage, of course.
Alright, boss. 15, we're going lower and lower.
The power starts to settle, and you feel your vision kind of you feel kind of rattle. You hear the armor and yourself start to shake as you start to put in energy into something that you've never really tried before. And you feel that if this were to go awry, you could have taken major damage. But you have the shell in your hand. You have yourself and the help of Olive, who is being powered by a death bloom. You have all the resources here to keep your necroticness completely tame. And as you put all of your energy into this, you feel your vision kind of white out, and you see for a moment the perspective within inside the crystal. What you could only assume is Lance's perspective, which is him looking down over this entire city. And you see he looks at you and he goes,
We probably fought here before.
This could be where the final battle took place.
I suppose I don't remember. 1,000 years and all these caves still look the same.
Terrain does change with time.
How do you feel? That even after 1,000 years that they did perfectly fine without us?
Relieved.
Well, I have to say, you were a great compatriot as well as my greatest foe.
you were much more worthy of my position than I.
Well, I stood with you for a very long time. Until you did those horrible actions in the name of something that would not allow that.
Yeah.
I don't know what changed within you. And I do not know if there is redemption for what you did, but this could be a start.
Well, I'm getting the feeling that I will be sealed within this thing forever with no afterlife in mind, so purgatory seems like a fitting end.
But if somehow this were to become resolved and I were to pass on, I don't know if I believe in Chromis anymore.
I believe enough to carry on. I know it's ever keeping me up and going. Something related in its power.
I do want to offer you this.
What is that?
Chromis values soldiers. I know you may see the good in that, but now I've really started to detest war.
And I realize that just as much as he yearns to stop it, he functions just as well while it's happening. That is truly the folly of being a god. You run off of what you detest. The more that there is to fear, the more that there is to follow. Part of me has learned to detest that whole holy war. All of it just vain. Which is why I will offer you an option that I saw 1,000 years ago. You have become attuned with the necrotic, in tune with the veils of the beyond. If you believe that war does not align in your future, I will offer you a chance with no consequences to break your oath and take advantage of the power from it.
I do believe that word does serve some purposes. So I do not know if I will take you up on that offer.
Well, just know anyone can do it.
More creatures like the sadist exist. Without it, he cannot be stopped.
I suppose we see that differently then. Nothing's changed after 1,000 years. Well,
And what would you do in my stead?
maybe I've just become disillusioned. But evil has become a lot more flexible over the current years, and I've seen the sadists, or I've heard of the sadists, and that is evil. But the amount of things that you lose along the way only counts as more of a win for him. No matter what, engaging in his war will only mean more fuel for his power. I don't know the answer, honestly. I think I'm just taking solace that I don't have all the answers.
And how would you counteract it?
Instead of trying to break his walls down, focus on who you can help. We've been given a gift of healing and preservation and protection. Maybe we should stop focusing on war and the preservation of others.
You said the Warforged outside was more doing with Chromis's light. Correct?
I believe so.
And what we're doing right now takes necrotic, does it not?
I believe so.
Would breaking this oath channel more necrotic energy?
I believe so. The issue of the Oblex is solved. As long as Olive can you or Olive can stay here to help me, well, if the Sadist can be slain or banished or cut off its power here, the problem will be solved. I simply offer you the option if you just don't want that future, and as for the Warforged you grabbed along, I believe it would take over into your necrotic abilities. Because there's something I should tell you about our people.
And you see he rips off his chest plate. And you see the base exoskeleton. And you see just the true bare bones Warforged parts. And he just goes,
Me and you. Only a hand-selected few of Warforges were given a certain gift. There's a reason you stayed around. Because here's the thing. Not all Warforges have been given blessed with the soul. Me and you were manufactured to be quick soldiers, but yet I stayed within the echoes of the Underdark. And you as well. If we don't have souls, how can that be?
I never figured out why. I am still regathering some of my memories.
The truth is you were never told. I, however, was.
And you see he reaches right in through your chest plate. And he grabs something. And none of this is really real. This is all very metaphorical. He pulls out something. A small shard that is about the size of like pencil lead. Very small. And he just goes, "This is adamantine. And adamantine has the ability to cling lives onto it. Psionic memories. And as I've learned with Kip Ricks, adamantine has the ability to store souls. Which means me and you, we have an afterlife. We are alive."
Does that mean technically all the Warforges could have?
If the adamantine like this is placed inside them, maybe. But me and you, not even all have had this. It's a very rare, select few of people.
Why not all?
Chromus didn't permit it. Our creator, the person who manufactured us, believed that soldiers are best utilized when they have personality, when they are fully imbued with the soul to fight. Chromus disagreed. He believed it would be unethical to bring in souls just to fight a war. There were only a select few who were actually given the privilege.
And what of the ones who survived the war?
Well, I guess that's in the history now. Warforgers only live a little under of a human's age span, so who knows?
What would I have to do to divert from this path?
Change your perspective. You can still fight the sadists. You can still go in there and do what you have to. Just change how you view it. That is all ideology is. It's you can do the same action, but with different perspectives, and walk away different people. Protect. Don't conquer. Don't war. Look at your fellow soldier and realize you're fighting for them and not the death of your enemy.
And I will use whatever this necrotic energy is.
You would break
Take
your oath.
back. I know. But it would be enough to take soldiers back from the factory where they're housed and not slaved away. If I can find more of this adamantine.
Well, sounds like a great idea.
Now, Jesse, the option on the table here is obviously to maintain your oath or become an oath breaker.
Oh,
You would like to break your oath?
well, Helm's whole deal is that he just wants the fucking have his soldiers not just die and, you know, continue the route of just battling, dying. But he also does care about, you know, just bringing peace. And he doesn't want endless wars. That's why he likes Chromis. But he also does see the benefits of the necrotic shit going on, and that is doing way more than Chromis' stuff right now. In the Underdark.
It is up to you. And you can break that oath, and who knows how Chromis will feel about it, but sometimes those things can be repaired, but they usually take lifetimes. So that is up to you.
Yeah, but I don't even know if I can say that one. I guess Helm doesn't really value his own life extremely highly at all. He just wants to do good shit. And if that takes whatever his consequences would be, he absolutely would.
Okay. So I will ask you, just so we're both on the same page. Helm is breaking his oath to become an Oathbreaker?
For good intentions, yes.
Lance will look at you and just go, well, good luck. And you see he reaches inside you, takes out a red sort of writhing energy in your body, and he smashes it, and you come back into shape. Now, you no longer have the red of Chromis on you. If you were to say the red of Chromis changes into any color, what would it be?
Let me think on that.
I'll say for right now, it is dormant. Right now, you look like a hollow piece of armor because you don't have your eyes anymore, but you are still functional and fine. And hey, Bill, you see literally the color seep from his body, and you see Olive goes, Helm? And Helm, you wake up, and you all see the crystal becomes enveloped in a purple energy, and you can literally see what looks like two hands putting the energy and holding it still, as you see the problem has been sated, and you see the dial in your hand kind of and hey, Bale, you definitely tell that's probably a little busted. You might have to fix it.
Oh, no. Elmer, are you okay?
I am fine.
Your eyes are not red. I can't see them at all, actually.
It's probably because I'm going down a different path than what I originally was. I'm sure they'll come back in time.
It is good that you are following what you want.
What is the saying you say, your truest self?
That's right.
So, Helm, you may change your subclass to Oathbreaker Paladin.
Wow!
Yeah.
I am evil because Oathbreakers can only be evil. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to kill Haybale in the sleep now.
Cool. So, everyone
Round
will
3.
see the panic will settle, and you, to the people on the ground, you guys see the slime folks' pink does not go away, but it's no longer glowing. It's just part of their fleshy selves. And they're just kind of like, wow.
Oh, it's like a nervous system.
Yeah. And you see that the problem may have fixed itself. How? Not sure. But something happened.
Oh.
And after a bit of time, you will see Helm and Haybale exiting. You guys reconvene, and everybody just kind of looks at Haybale and Helm like, so.
Helm fixed it.
You see Tim just goes, what? Just like that? Wait, seriously?
That's what I was wondering.
Not that easily.
It's all part of me, but yes, the situation should be resolved.
Oh. And
Well, that's good enough for me.
yeah, Kane goes, I mean, thanks. That's appreciated. Thank God. Thought we were just waking up to one thing into the other here.
That is usually what happens.
Yeah.
Are the slimes reverting?
Seems so. You see that they are not reverted. The problem's not gone per se, but it is not a problem. And
Dormant.
yeah. But as long as the sadist remains, this is now a problem. And right when this happens, you will see, like, running down, you see Hollyana running in like, oh my God, I saw you guys come in. What is going on?
Oh, the old
Fixed the
blacks.
crystal.
Yeah, it's
Helm
fixed now,
fixed
but
it.
Just looks over at you, Helm.
Wow.
Hi. Thank you? Well, this has been a day. Oh God, Delilah. She's been on a. Have you seen her?
She ran away with a sword that has her dead grandfather in it.
What?
Oh, it doesn't
Yeah.
sound good.
Shouldn't you have watched her?
Well, I was going to, but then she ran off, and I had to deal with this place. That is, where the hell that was going on.
Hollyana just goes, wait a minute. Okay, so wait, if you're back, the pylons, are we good?
We hit a
I
button.
think so. It should be good.
Then-
My head got chopped off.
Oh,
What?
what?
What are you talking about?
Kane will just go, what?
Oh. Just gonna look at everybody like he totally thought everybody already knew.
Kip looks uncomfortable.
You
When
see-
did this happen? I was with you the whole time.
Yeah, what? How?
When we were fighting the guard officer.
Okay. How?
Did he do
The
it?
ghost came out of the ceiling and cut my head off.
What?
The vengeful spirit? Wait a minute. The
You're-
one from the Tomb of Jericho?
Yeah, that's right. And I was standing in the field, and there was a guy that looked a lot like you, Kane.
What?
And then he talked to me a little bit, and then Kip brought me back, I think.
What? Okay. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Sorry.
It's fine. Are you okay?
That's what I was wondering.
My feathers are shorter.
I mean, if that's the worst of it, I guess that's fine then. He'll grow back, right?
Well, it happened very fast.
Okay. Jeez.
How do you two keep coming back from death?
Mostly from each other.
Interesting. And you see Haliana will go, well, then that means we've... And you see she looks over and sees Artiker, and she just... and you see Artiker just goes...
Oh yeah, we found her. Or, well, she found us.
Yes. And you see
Artiker.
the language switches to Undercommon. And Helm, you know the language.
Should I speak this?
Yeah.
It's my only other language.
Helm, you'll hear this conversation. They kind of assume nobody here knows it. And
I was made to know it.
That fucking smug ass.
it's truly like the phosphorus, like with the no eyes now, like, you're smiling. No, I'm not, you racist shit. So you're not? No, I am. You don't know that. And you
God, I love gossip.
This was the real war I was into.
Look at Helm in Undercommon. They have no idea I understand.
This is what I was made for.
Haliana goes, what are you doing here? Article goes,
I made a deal with the sadist, and it didn't go too well. My people have been taken.
and Haliana goes, I thought you were going to retreat. How? And she goes,
I had to do what I had to do. Varmin is mine. Unfortunately, I didn't get that far. Well, it's good to see you, Haliana.
and you see she just kind of walks over, and Haliana goes, and Haliana goes back to Common and goes,
Well, it's good to know she's alive. Anyway. Now that the pylons are secured and they are in our possession, then this means we have every preparation needed to start moving our advances on Varmin. Obviously, I will give you guys your time. I don't want to thrust another battle at you, but I would consider thinking on how we should proceed next. Because soon here we'll have to make a move because of the sadist looks at everything going around. If sadist keeps making plays like this, then we don't know what we'll have left. It's clear that he's getting ready for something. Well, I will,
Do you have any idea what that could be?
Your guess is as good as mine. I know of him. You guys have actually spoke to him. Well. I'll, begin preparations and start moving things around to keep things in check here. Things have been quite hectic with Delilah and this.
If there is any chance for it, could we move anybody who's struggling or injured down the river towards Muzza?
It is possible. With Sable, it should be no problem.
We just need to get anybody that cannot defend themselves somewhere safer.
Very well. Okay, but the only... I do not wish for this battle to fall on our grounds. It's clear that the sadist is antagonizing us.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't make a second play even after the whole war that he conducted with the barnyards, so I wouldn't worry much about things here. But I have a feeling that regardless of where we are, the Underdark will take a massive hit by whatever he concludes with. But do take your rest. I will properly communicate with you lot in the morning about what our next preparation shall be. So, thank you. I am going to think about some things. And she moves along.
And dog, I almost shot her girlfriend.
I thought you weren't.
Hey, you can't read me.
So, you guys are now left next to the ship. And Delilah is somewhere. Up to you on what you guys would like to do next.
I think Haybil's gonna go straight for the fucking castle to take a shower.
Okie dokie.
Kid's probably gonna head that way too.
Yeah, Amy will jump in with you too.
Yeah, I think everybody's just core overdogs are going that way.
Yeah, honestly, that is completely fair. Like, we all fucking feel like shit right now.
You see Sneak Snug will go, am I about to go?
Yes, you can come with us.
Ha-ha! Clicks his heels together and keeps moving.
What's a hot dog?
My bottle.
Go to Mudsack and find out, huh?
I don't get it.
I don't either.
And the other K will follow along with Kane. And you guys will start moving over. And the Warforged Titan, she's just kind of like, fully just kind of emerges out of the water at this point. Just like,
What did I miss?
like, just kind of pops
Do we
over.
remember to warn them about the giant robot in the water?
Oh my god!
It's fine.
Damn,
you
it's
bitch,
fine.
baby.
It's with us. It's with us.
Okay. And just goes, wow, this place is nice. Let's see.
Is the corn still growing?
The corn? Oh, abundantly so.
Oh shit. You think Jericho will pop out and help us? I mean, he was an Oathbreaker too. He'd be like, oh shit, we're like twinsies.
Alright. Charisma check. I think the Titan's just gonna go fuck something. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. She's the romantic. She'll figure it out. Yeah, she'll just kind of be wandering about. I think she's gonna.
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm so kind.
You know, help. I think the Titan will just be like, hello.
I think I get it. Gromus, I have one last favor.
You know that clip from Venture Bros where fucking Brock like opens the door and he's high and he's like, I now realize I'm in love. You know, fuck it. Help. The Titan will approach you and be like, hi. I see you are also of a Warforged nature such as myself.
So.
Pretty sure.
She doesn't say another word. She's like blushing.
Hey, bro, you seen Chadamir in action. You know what to do.
Yeah. Has Helm met Chad? Yeah. Yeah, they've met. Have they met?
They like they've seen each other, but I don't think they've ever directly interacted.
Yeah, during the bit
I
when you
think-
guys were lost in the Corn Realm, they spoke for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Helm, you're now left with the Titan.
It's alright, bro. He has no riz. You don't even know what the fuck happening.
which is crazy because you are a charisma caster.
Completely
Type shit.
flaccid.
So, all of you guys will return to the castle. And you do see that the place has been kind of being used in passing. But you guys do see, sitting on the couch, you see a lizard folk woman, and she goes, "Darlings!"
Oh my
Oh my god.
I figured you wouldn't mind if I lounged around here. I mean, it could use the old Monique badge.
Kane,
Huh?
you can get your brother an outfit.
Oh my god.
Has
Hey!
Monique done anything interior decoration wise? What has she done?
Yes. She has completely. She just got kind of bored, and she just kind of glamorified the whole place. It is much brighter, and is now no longer a gothic old castle, but it is now a bright and vibrant, like somehow
Looks
the
like an
material.
ABBA music video.
Yeah, somehow the material has changed. Like, it's not dark stone. It's like fucking like quartz now.
It's called wallpaper, sweetheart.
They don't call me Monique. I'm gonna
I
have it
can't
for no
snap
reason.
my fingers, so I appreciate you did that for me.
And you see, like, yes, it was all it's a little Monique magic, and then you just look over to the right, and you just see like nailing something to a wall. Chekhov, no shirt, towel over his shoulder, like, yes, all my work.
Kip's gonna look at Chekhov, and he's gonna look at Hey Bill, and he's not gonna say a word.
What does that mean?
Oh, you didn't say a word. I don't know. Kane will just be like, "Hey,
Insight.
Miss Monique, could you help my new friend here get an outfit that isn't so cloney?" And she goes, "Oh, darling, I am honored you would ask me. What is your vibe, little one?" And he just goes, my vibe? I feel that I can pick up a sword and be above average with it." And she goes, "That's all I needed." And Monique will take those two off to the side, and they will start working on that.
Is that canon?
Yeah. You guys will disperse into the castle.
Abel's gonna immediately dart for the fucking showers, you already know.
Sneak Snug's like, "Can I go?"
In a bit.
In a minute!
In a minute!
You can't understand me.
I beg to fucking differ.
You said, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he's probably like, Ymir's like, no!
Say that again!
Say that again, I fucking dare you.
No apple type shit.
If that's not his final words, I swear to God.
I pray we don't hear his final words. While you guys are all just settling down, is there anything anybody wants to do? Any conversations that need to be had?
Did I take a shower yet?
I'm still in there, man.
Bro, hurry the fuck up.
Kip may genuinely be helping Hey Bill get that blood out of his feathers.
Yeah, I've got no issue with you guys coming in. I don't care.
We've been in a bathhouse together, dog.
Oh, shit, you're
Yeah,
right.
it doesn't matter.
No, because I think it's funny, like, Kip and Haybell having this person moment, like, Ymir's like, "Room for one more."
Let me help.
Let me in.
I've got blood in places I didn't know I had.
I need you to hold on. I need the wolf out. You gotta get it out of my fur.
And other things I didn't know in places I didn't know I had.
Yeah,
I have so much blood, my fingernails are red from all that underneath of it. Okay, you're just fucking nasty for that one.
Yeah, just gotta like wash away layers of blood and gunpowder.
Yeah, honestly, I like the idea of Kip trying to make this nice and intimate and Ymir being.
Just like eating a sandwich in the shower.
God, it's
If you eat
soaked.
that in the shower, it's gonna get wet and gross.
What do you mean? It's easier to eat.
Is Ymir like a dementia-ridden old man, bro? And you don't need bread to be fucking wet to eat it.
I mean, yeah, you guys will just kind of get yourselves cleaned up, doing everything you gotta do as a team.
Freshen up.
Yeah, to stop looking so dead. Yeah, I mean, whole day is yours, so, yeah, I mean, you guys aren't gonna be called to talk about war. You can talk about war now if you'd like. Up to you. But
We have a night to ourselves.
yes.
Oh my god.
I mean, again, you don't know what the sadist is planning, but it's clear he's taking things slow, and if he is making a big take here, it could be the Oblex, but that's just been solved, so...
That's weird. Usually the sadist skips straight to eating.
I was gonna say, we solved a problem in one session, and we have free time.
Yeah. So,
Free time!
yeah. Come on,
Are we
kids.
sure we're coming back to Overdogs? Is this something else?
It's the calm
No,
before the
fuck.
storm. Take it or leave it, man.
I'm gonna fucking take it.
Oh, you're gonna take it, alright.
Alright, we're gonna start with Ymir.
Yeah, you're gonna take it!
Alright, we're starting with Ymir.
You're fucking cheering with popcorn from the cook chair.
Alright, Kip, a little to the left, a little to the right.
There you go. Monique, you seen this?
Okay, now left, now
I
right,
got to
now left.
say! I got the virgins, you guys are killing it.
Go faster out there, clap.
Fucking Venom video?
In sync with me.
Bro, the fucking
Do
Venom
not
video.
like that right now, dog. I cannot.
I love how the moment you guys are given downtime, you have no idea what to do.
It's not normal. I want it, but I'm scared, man.
Let me look in my inventory. I'm sure that there's shit I can
I'm gonna go
do.
search for the 8-foot giant that ran away for some reason.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Delilah?
Yeah, that's kind of like
Are there others?
thing.
For a second I thought you meant the Titan for a moment, but
I think
It's a
that was
little bigger than 8 foot.
I don't know. So you will walk over the countryside, and you will follow to where she ran off to, and you will see that sitting kind of on the like. You good?
Sorry, something just fucking popped in my neck. Anyways,
Fucking gnome just ran in and stabbed me in the shin.
Ooh, I'm gonna swap some of the Feywild.
stab me in the shit.
Shin. SHIN.
my
Like your
bad.
leg.
See, if I said that, everyone would lose their shit.
I was thinking it.
Ah.
Who's there, Wyatt?
Ymir! Ymir, you approach a sort of divot in the river, and you see Delilah sitting there.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I spoke to him.
He said he could fade on after he spoke to you.
And you see she'll just move the blade over and drop it on the ground.
He already did.
Did you say what you needed to say?
I guess I don't know. I never really truly thought that I would get a second chance, to be honest. I spent so much time at the barnyard and abiding his will. I guess I never really truly thought that I'd be free. I never really thought that I'd get here.
didn't think I'd get as far as I did. Yet, here we both are.
You see she's just sitting opposed from you and facing the water and just going, well, I did get something out of this. And you see a small, vibrating coin-shaped object in her hand.
That's his soul token, I take it?
Yeah. It hasn't developed yet, but it will.
He did have, from what I could tell, I guess the word would be a very strong heart.
He was. I never really had my parents when I was young. Me and Sable. We were just raised by him. He taught us a lot about the mystics, about being a sea porter. About learning to accept death. I always hated it. Sable, however, she was a natural. I guess that's why things turned out the way they did.
You know what happened to Sable?
I do. When the barnyard attacked, he noticed me when I was young. My ferocious attitude, I would have done anything. I was young, but he respected me as a fighter, so he gave me a choice. Between my living relatives, he would let me pick. My grandfather or my sister. And my grandfather offered himself up, saying that Sable deserved more time around. But then the barnyard said that because Onyx was willing to make that sacrifice, that he was more willing to stay around. We were almost out of the city. We were on the boat. He caught up and then he killed her. The boat drifted to sea and then left it with me. Me and Onyx could do nothing but just watch the boat float away as she bled out on the deck.
I am so sorry. That barnyard was a true bastard.
I'm glad I got to see his fall. I hoped it would be me, but something tells me your friend, the hay bale, it seemed like he really had a lot there. So I guess it all shakes out well.
I have never seen them more angry at anyone since us traveling together. And hearing your story and some of the things he's told me, I see why. I have never seen someone with so much disgusting amounts of pride.
Well, from what I hear, the sadist isn't much better.
Well, I guess there's one that did have more. That would be the sadist, now would. Yet he keeps doing something to just bring us back over and over, endless delays.
I'll be honest, Ymir, I don't really know what I'm fighting for anymore. My sister doesn't remember me and my grandfather's gone. Granted, I'm glad that my sister's around, but I
thought about something that Onyx told me before he departed. It's that her losing her memories might be the only way to stay in this plane, because if she gets them back, that might be her own unfinished business. Isn't that fucked?
It is genuinely horrible.
I either have her and she doesn't remember me, or she remembers me and she's gone. So I don't know what to do. I'll be honest, I've done a lot of horrible shit for the barnyard. I deserve whatever's coming towards me, but I don't know if I have it in me to care about others. I spent so much time hating one man and spending nothing but doing whatever he wanted because he promised me one day I would have the duel that I wanted. And I never even really got it. I spent so long doing one thing. Chasing after one man, wishing him dead, and it didn't even matter. Sure, he's gone. The world is better. He deserves to be in hell. But I feel no
Do you not feel relieved?
No. I feel worse.
Do you not see any path forward?
All I see are dead ends. My village is gone. Everything is gone. I have no one to return to.
Kinda weird how similar your situation is to mine.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to bring that up like that. It's fucked, I'm sorry.
Whenever I think of any future, it always just brings me back to the cities. And there that night, it's all I can think of. I cannot see any path forward as long as he is constantly on my mind tormenting me. And it's a little scary when you think about it like that. You go to such lengths to just get rid of that one individual you hate. And what if there is nothing at the end of that?
I don't want to be a pessimistic bitch. I really don't. But sometimes it really does just feel that another evil gets replaced by another. Be honest, Ymir. Should I fight this war? Doesn't matter.
I've asked myself that more times than I can count. And I always come to the conclusion of what will happen if I don't.
But you have something I don't, Ymir. Friends to return to.
There was also a time where I wasn't doing it for you. I was only doing it for myself. And during that time, I did feel horrible. But everything else in front of me made me not care about it. Even if you don't have someone to care about, you're still doing something good, at least if you're getting rid of that evil person in the present. I don't exactly know how to put it straight into words. I'm trying trying to say, but hopefully you understand.
I guess I do.
I just want to get to say this stuff on the table. But I guess the thing I could do to stop all this from happening again once it's over is that I could go back to the Chargers since I was off of them. And I'm thinking hopefully if we can get it big enough again, we can stop things like this from happening. That's what this world really does need.
It's optimistic, but I guess I get it. Wow. She stands up, picks up the sword, and goes, "Give this to your friend. I'm done with it." I don't know. I'll stick around.
Well, if you do, I would not let go of another arm that could use it against the Saints. If you were still willing to fight with us.
Well, I'll give it some thought. I think,
Maybe you can... No, you continue.
I think first thing I'm gonna do is try something. Maybe makes me feel a little less shitty. Is apologize to Tim. We were part of the same team, along with Ashes. But don't get me wrong, Ashes. That dude was fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, tormented me with my... I guess... Yeah, what was it? I think he wanted me to fail or something.
Yeah.
The whole vision.
That dude was fucked. But Tim, I don't know. He's a nice enough guy. Maybe I can settle things with him. Well,
Maybe.
thanks, Ymir. I guess I'll just keep on trucking on.
All we can do until this is over.
She'll give you like a knock on the shoulder and she'll walk past you.
If you need to talk, I'm here.
Thanks, Ymir.
You get what we're both going.
She'll walk off. You're left with the echoing waters of the river in front of you. Back at the castle. Hey, Bale and Kip. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Is there like a kitchen?
Oh yeah, this place is now pretty well kitted since Monique has ran through it.
I also imagine the refugees are probably like a part of needing that stuff.
Oh yeah, it's pretty well spaced out. It's not like you guys are hoarding anything. Monique basically just brought in some shit for herself. She's like, yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna dig around and see if I can find like some tea or something.
Oh yeah, bundles of it.
Yeah, Kip's gonna. He's gonna make some tea.
You will.
Not idly.
Yeah. You'll
So.
sit there, and you'll just hear in your mind, Jesus, what are you, a grandma drinking tea now?
I'm not doing it right now.
Nah?
I'm not doing it right now.
You want to talk about it, big guy?
Tonight is the first night in a long time that an issue was resolved quickly with, I don't know, minimal losses.
Jesus, you sound disappointed.
I just want to relax.
Fucking do it, man. I'm just giving you a shit. I'm not trying to ruin your life. But, I mean, something tells me you're not gonna relax with other shit in mind. So, I know, do live inside your mind. I know what you're thinking. So, just figured I'd call.
Just another day in the tragedy. That is me.
You see, at this point, she fully disconnects from you, and she just kind of sits on, like, the fucking, cabinet top. She just goes, Jesus, okay. Okay, so... What happened was fucked. Jesus Christ, I've never done this before. I am sorry that happened. And I will say, most people wouldn't be, you know, making tea when doing this. They'd probably, you know, be way worse, so you're doing great.
Shell, have you ever cared about, I don't know, anyone ever?
Care about you, dipshit.
You see, Kip is actually kind of a little bit taken aback by that one.
Oh, yeah, I do care about you, dumbass. 2 reasons. 1, we still got a deal going on here, even though, you know, we resolved back at that with the whole Bahamut thing. And 2, I don't know, you spared me twice. I figured I should probably, you know, ask. You know, I'm living inside your mind constantly, and I'll be honest, it's already pretty depressing as is, and now it's even more so. So I figured if my comfortable little chair that is your brain is going to be a little uncomfortable, that maybe I should ask. And yeah, I care about you a little bit because you went ahead and called me like a sibling. Never had that before, you know? I barely have parents.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I was kind of in a toss-up of it was, I don't know, you're sticking around because I kind of owe you things.
I mean...
Or you feel like you owe me in a way for the whole saving you thing.
I mean, shit, don't get me wrong, there is a little bit of that there, but I mean... No one matches my freak like you do, dude.
Matches.
You get it. You just get it. You get what it means to live in this sort of koboldy type style, which is like, fuck it, you know? And I can kind of notice that fuck it type vibe is a little misconstrued, or a little weird here. You clearly haven't been hanging out with a lot of kobolds. I almost exclusively did for a very long time. So, I don't know, and you're this weird middle balance. It's refreshing. It's nice. But, I don't know, man.
It's
Kip's gonna turn around, like, fully just lean back on the counter now, and...
I feel like it doesn't make sense. Any of it. I mean, fuck. I was homeless, starving, parents weren't around, and now I have all of this, but it's...
it's greater for me, but it seems like everyone around me is just miserable.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Everybody here lost something. Everybody here is kind of fighting for a reason, but the thing is, my friend, you have kind of gained a lot to loss. And you have lost.
I don't know. This is weird. I'm just not used to, I guess, people as a whole. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, supposed to feel.
Hey, let me tell you, I was inside that Ymir's head for a little bit. Trust me, that guy definitely doesn't know what's going on most of the time. So, I mean, you're not really alone in that fact. I mean, I spoke with Haybale a little bit when I took over your brain that one time, and I don't know, he seems like he's pretty fucking lost, too. I figured that's what you guys found solace in, is that you guys are a bunch of lost dipshits in a world of, earned dipshit. I don't know, like, you guys are like a family or something, you know? And I don't know, that's the vibe I got. Maybe I'm misreading shit, but I don't know. You guys have something going on.
Man. God, this is fucked.
My favorite.
Yeah. Anyways.
Kip is going to grab 2 cups of tea.
And he's gonna go look for Haybale.
Oh.
Well,
No, it's fine. Nah, I misread the situation.
No,
it's fine. It's fine. Flies back into you.
It's like, I didn't think you liked tea. You were calling me
I don't. It's fucking disgusting. I hate it. Go talk to your boyfriend. I need something to laugh at.
So, Haybale is in, like, the equivalent of the living room. And he's got, like, a picnic blanket set out, and it's just every gun and weapon he has just all laid out, and he's just kind of staring at him.
Dude, if I walked in there, I'd be like, no. I'd be like,
Kip's he's gonna match his freak. He's gonna walk over and he's gonna set down the Rattler in there and sit next to Haybale. He's gonna go to hand Haybale the tea, and he's gonna kind of pull back for a second. He's gonna dig through his bag of holding. He's gonna put some honey in it.
Oh.
And then he's gonna give it to Haybale.
What is this?
I don't know. I think Monique had it in the kitchen. It's just tea of some kind. It's good for you.
It smells nice.
He'll, he can't really drink it normally, so he's just gonna stick his face in it.
wow. You just hear Shell go, oh, this is fucking awesome.
I was going to be trying to clean everything, but there is so much more than I remember there being.
You make a lot of things.
Yes, I do.
I could not even begin to imagine where all of these ideas come from.
Usually it's just repurposing, recycling. It's just, I don't like seeing things go to waste. So when I see something that could be useful, I like to grab it.
Is there anything I could help with?
You hear Shell go.
Hi, bro.
Like the sounds of the sneakers squeaking in his brain.
Squeaking in a fucking basketball court, bro.
Kip, you're like,
Nathaniel?
Hey, yo, bro, come look at this.
sorry.
I think I'm going to save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
I just... Too much has been happening. I need some time to not have to think about it. This tea is good.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Kip's gonna take a drink. He's gonna kind of like jerk his head back, and then set it down next to him.
Wait a minute, you don't like it? I'm offended. For a brief moment, she's gonna take over your body, sip it, and go, "Oh, fuck that."
It's all in the honey, dude. It's all in the honey.
Exactly, it's all in the honey.
Yeah, Kip, you're just like sitting there, but every so often your hand will just like reach your bag of holding, dip a finger into the honey, and just kind of
Like fucking crack.
It's my side of the mouth.
It's my
You show the left brain.
I think we're just two right brains, dude.
That makes so much sense.
Kip is two right brains.
Is that kobold anatomy?
We cracked it. It's like two valleys. Instead, it's like. Beep, 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 beep. That's what's in the horns.
Dude, it's in the horns.
The horns. The brains are in the horns.
I don't know what else to do, though.
I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Is there like a mouse thing going on here? I keep hearing squeaking.
I don't hear anything.
Probably just my ears ringing from, I don't know, the guns.
Sometimes it gets really hard for me to hear things, too.
Yeah.
Did you see all of the powder washing down the drain?
Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot of powder.
I did not realize it made that much whenever I used those things.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is insane.
And it just blends right into me because I can't really... Like...
No, you still got kind of that, like, kind of blue to your feathers. You know, like the light blue.
He's gonna gotta reach up and feel over the like Sephi colored feathers.
Apparently they're the same color as my mom.
Huh.
That's what Alma said anyways.
Yeah. Have you ended up using any of those sending scrolls I gave you?
Well, I didn't really have the chance.
Yeah.
Until now, I suppose. I think I'll do that, and then would you like to try to make some food for everyone?
Yeah, I can try to. I can cook. I can cook. I know what I'm doing.
All right. I'll be a moment.
You
And,
just see
Kip's gonna
you see Sheldon
give
eyes show
him.
speed smile.
Kip's gonna give Hayville like the most fucking awkward like half side hug.
Like a sibling hug.
Yeah. And he's gonna head over to the kitchen.
Right back to where he started, huh?
I'll write up in the live session chat. I'll write what Haybell's gonna send Hona.
Oh shit.
Feel free to keep doing other things.
Say, well, while he's doing that,
Dude. Fuck. I'm kind of just used to the bag of bounty.
Dude, seriously? You can't fucking cook?
I don't know. Are you not in the same situation? I thought that you and I kind of both had that
Oh, I
don't
can't
know.
cook either. It's just,
eating
you
out
see-
of dumpsters thing.
Oh, dude, I can't cook either. You just seemed like you had like a little bit more of your shit together compared to I.
Oh, no.
I'll be honest, I was saying that to be nice.
You know, where were you? Where were you staying before like the whole
Meeting you?
you know, the sadist thing?
Oh,
Yeah.
the sadist thing? Well,
Yeah, before all that.
Well, the sadist actually approached me in the Forgotten Scale. We were just I was, being shunned by my people for not being the platinum kobold that they wanted me to be, and then yada yada. All of a sudden, sadist shows up and he goes, "Hey, guess what? I figured out who fucked you over," and then gave me a hella good deal. And then turns out shit happened, and then now I'm gonna go kill the guy.
Oh, gee, the guy who feeds on malice is an asshole. We saw it coming.
Yeah, didn't notice the red flags.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's hard.
Yeah, especially when we're red.
Well, I mean, well, I guess we.
Don't worry about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you.
Sharing right now.
So, what the fuck are you gonna do?
I am gonna go ask Chekhov for help.
Alright, I got Haybell's.
perfect time to cut off.
You will send the message, and you hear back,
My darling nephew, I am so glad to know you are okay. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
and I love you too.
25 exactly, perfect.
I did that off cuff. Stop counting like in the middle.
I don't know with you, and also I am alive still.
Well, that's exactly his thought process.
I know, I love it.
I know he's dead. And I'm okay. You will back in over Chekhov, and you see he just goes still and this dude, wide dude, still not wearing a shirt, and he's just like, what do you want?
Hey,
Kip's gonna walk up, he's gonna fucking like touching his fingertips together.
I don't like this energy at all. This is not a great start.
do you gotta cook food
Yes.
safely?
Yes, I do.
Abel's calling his aunt in the other room, and I told him I would cook. But I kind of grew up eating out of dumpsters. So,
Yeah. Let me help you with that.
I don't want to burn down the palace.
Yeah, I'd rather you not to.
Monique did a really good job making it pretty.
Yeah, she does that. Anyway, well, I'm not just gonna let you go off scot-free. You're going to watch me do this, because I can't believe that you lot have been on the road for this long and don't know how to fucking cook.
I have a magic food bag.
Something tells
I
me...
know how to put meat on stick.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
I've got
here
one
right
more
now.
roll on that.
Oh, hey,
I've got one more roll on
Hey,
that.
welcome back. Hey, how's your conversation with Delilah? Come here. Come here! Just evaporates.
Okay, I'm actually here. I got big meat on bone.
I rolled for the last charge in the bag of bounty. Kip is gonna pull out a moldy turkey sandwich.
You put that back fucking in there.
Little treat for the bag man.
Shell just goes, dude! That looks good.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't have any bites taken out of it.
It's perfectly fine. Chekhov just... No. I know you got something else going on in there.
No, it's, I mean, it's, yeah, you... If we cut off the moldy bits, you think it'd be fine?
Just put it in the bag of holding. He won't know the difference.
Alright, fuck it. Let me add that.
Who knows? Maybe moldy sandwich will come clutch.
It'll get more progressively moldy as we go, every session.
Maybe we need like one more
Dude,
thing
that
of
thing's gonna
damage.
turn into a myconid.
Might do that.
I'm gonna put it in my pouch of win conditions, actually.
Oh my god. Throw it at the
Like
surface,
so.
he fucking dies.
Add custom item. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, that fucking
You know, when you make that
ordained by the
sandwich...
necrotic.
When you make that sandwich, Ventus dies a little. Like, somewhere he's like... Oh!
This is the big one!
This is the big one.
This is the fucking like, the secret of my life is this crystal, so don't touch the crystal or I'll die!
So,
Fucking psychic.
Chekhov
What
will...
is Chekhov gonna cook? I'm interested.
Chekhov is going to sit your red and platinum ass down and make you listen, and he's going to show you how to make a proper goddamn stew, which is some because he comes from a military background where they do simple and a lot of, and so he will basically grind that shit up as best as possible and just show you the base stuff. Like, it's really not that hard. All you need is literally you just need water and flavor.
Okay.
All right, and you will just for the night experience all of this, I think at a certain point, Shell's just gonna like fully like, all right, I'm not fucking getting lectured. I'm moving around.
Kip seems oddly invested.
Yeah.
He actually seems into this.
Yeah, I like Shell looks back at you like boring, right? And it looks at how interested you are. He's just like,
Yeah, he's sitting there like rubbing his chin and shit. He's like,
Dude, Shell walks in on Haybale's phone call. He's gonna fucking shoot at her.
I am a ghost. I can't die. I have like an hour before the psionic energy disintegrates me. So.
ah, you know what? Kevin. I think, I don't know how you want to roll this out, but over time I do want to start working towards Kip, like learning like cooking utensil stuff, like proficiency.
That's totally fine. Yeah, you can start working.
Hell
on
yeah.
that. I'll say during, if everything goes well and you guys get a future to take a break, there will be times where you can learn proficiencies over a long period.
I want to learn from Chekhov.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's the boss of cooking now.
Yeah. So yeah, they'll give you the everything in tip top. Shell's just gonna kind of wander the castle and look like a Victorian ghost, like, oh.
Ah! Oh my god! Fucker
Died!
Damn it! Hey, Bill, fight find his money.
And then do CPR.
And I'm gonna go do CPR, and he's a fucking ghost.
Dude, Haybale can't do CPR. He has a beak.
I don't see the issue. Let's just go. Ah!
So yeah,
Let's
Ymir,
go.
you
Ymir
get
starts
back.
counting down from a minute.
Yeah, Ymir, you get back. You just see Kip watching intently as Chekhov cooks, and you look over to the left, and you just see Vale going, I owe the this. And then right as you're looking at that, you just see a small little ghost just goes, "What's up, dipshit?"
Oh yeah, there's also just an array of guns in the living room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it. If you wanted any more reason to be comfortable.
And Monique designing an outfit for white boys.
Yeah.
They're doing that in their own chambers.
There's a lot going on.
But, yeah. So I was just like, alright, Ymir. It's me and you now, motherfucker.
If only
The
this
classic
place was
duo.
if only this place could be the
I've
doghouse.
seen you like once.
Yeah. And you never forgot.
Ymir saw her
Remember him?
once because he was trying to kill her.
Oh, what do you mean? Dude, we're so connected. I literally went into your Frosky, though, one time, remember?
Remember when you were lying on the couch and you felt something come inside you?
Come on, Ymir. Remember when I was inside you? I can do it again.
Remember, Ymir? Remember when I came inside you?
I'm gonna go over and look at those guns on the table now.
Oh, they ain't on a table. They on the
Oh, they're just
floor.
on the floor.
I'm gonna
on a
look at those
fucking
guns on the
picnic
floor.
Alright, well, have fun, dipshit. I'm gonna go,
I got killing on my mind.
Yeah, so
Pip, make a
there's the
perception check.
haymaker, obviously.
Perception?
yeah.
Nat 1.
Alright, you fail.
Damn it.
Chekhov is helping? What the fuck are you on about?
Chekhov is
Yeah.
busy.
No, he's looking at Kip because he's having Kip help.
Chekhov cares so much. He would
Yeah.
take the time and effort
I
to help
will-
a Kip when needed.
I will let Chekhov make a perception check. He needs to be at 21. He did not beat a 21. He got.
Are you sure? Are
16.
your eyes working properly?
Yes, I am sure. So,
You said he got a 16.
yeah.
He has a +5. Because he's Chekhov.
He rolled a 13 and he had a +3. I'm being generous. I don't even know what a stat block looks like. I'm just saying he has a +3 to perception for your benefit.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys will all go. Ymir, did you want to talk to Abel? Or did you just want to be like, no?
We'll probably stop by for a moment to just look what's going on.
Alright. Well, I think while you guys just probably take in a night of comfortability and a little bit of domestication, I think that's where we'll start to wind down our session.
Hopefully.
Could Kip help cut up the food?
Yeah, you cut up the food.
I'm gonna do a sleight of hand.
But,
Nat 1.
oh my,
Bro!
+13. And I rolled a nat 1.
the spoon falls in. So I was like,
He's not gonna say anything.
What food are you
Chekhov.
cutting? It's a stew.
exactly.
What? The spoon? You need a spoon for stew.
Stir.
Yeah.
But tomorrow we'll begin planning for the big one. Holy shit, you did that quick. He's blue
All I hear is
now.
strange colors.
Helm's blue. Why are you blue?
Because I haven't done blue yet. Besides kind of Ymir.
Still looks like a Clash card.
I mean, you can't change the peck of it.
I think that's where we're at.
Wait, he's
tonight.
gone full circle. Now he's just the mini P.E.K.K.A.
Ah! That's where we're at tonight's session. Wow. A little bit of a simpler session, but
I
A little bit of a simpler session.
enjoyed it quite a bit. It's good to be back.
Holy shit. I definitely have to shake the rust off.
They're trying so hard to be queer.
Kip is showing actual emotion
What is
instead of just being like, damn.
Yeah, that's why even Shell was like, oh fuck, we lost him.
Oh, just wait till he remembers that dream.
Maybe that's what was clicking when he's when he was looking between Chekhov and Haymale.
He was like, wow. Holy shit. I just want to say, I imagine Chekhov, like, he's got dad bod central, but like a buff dad bod central.
Calm down.
Mm-hmm.
He's hot. Come on.
I was talking to myself.
Down, boy!
You're looking in the mirror like,
God damn it, that could be me.
You with the bird.
God. You know what I realized? I just miss being Shell.
Oh yeah, I can tell.
She's so fun.
So fun. Probably one of my favorite NPCs ever.
So all the guns, there's the haymaker, there's a steam harpoon down there as well, the sunblade, the mind ripper is being carried by Urka right now, so it's not there.
Yeah, put the
but
letter in there.
Yeah, the rattler's there, and there's also just a bag of straight fucking black powder.
That counts as a gun.
Man, I wish my Frosky was a gun.
I just need some time.
And you just hear Quartz go, and I wish I was pregnant, but we all can't get what we want!
Get the fuck out of my key!
What do Oh! Bitch, I don't
Get
want
out of my key is insane.
You just see all 10 other users are like,
Dude.
you see Argmith in the background like,
Not cool, man.
That's my bad. He's been on my ass about this egg prig shit since I got this fucking key.
they're all like, wait, what? They all look at him, he's like, listen. They're all like, wait, who's the person who came before and after Quartz? I wonder if you know them.
It was... Oh, you mean... Okay, I did not know that.
Where's my email list?
Who came before and after Quartz? Probably the same person who got her pregnant.
That's fucking disgusting.
I swear.
I know that song, I know that song, I know that song, I know that song.
Ah. I have no idea who came before or after Quartz on my list.
Do you not?
Nope.
Wow.
I know 1, 2, 3. I do not know 4. I know 5 is Quartz. I do not know 6, and I do not know 7. I know 8, 9, 10, and 11.
I don't know, you feel like calling a fucking Frostwalker real quick?
Hmm?
What, you want to call a Frostwalker real quick?
You were just kind of hanging out, staring at guns.
I don't need to like contact.
What? I have an idea.
You can just do a religion check, see if it connects, and then roll the d10. Post-credit scene.
Alright.
See who you get, and if it's cool with it.
My dad is dead.
I'm sorry that lady tried to take you.
If it's someone you've
What am
already
I-
got, they're just gonna be like, hey man,
What am I rolling here again? Sorry.
roll a religion check to start off with.
Not my tell. Religion. 10? What 10?
Then roll a d10.
Oh.
That is a tree. Let's howl.
Hal's just like, hey.
We already have this talk, man.
Yeah, so, how's Fenrir doing?
I think fine. I guess the usual, but maybe a very, 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 very tiny little bit less bloodthirsty.
We'll take it.
More than I expected.
Alright, connection breaks.
The Chadamir shows up in the vision, and he's crying.
I
And he's got a tub of ice
You're
cream.
my long lost brother the whole time.
Guys.
He's crying. He's got a tub of ice cream. He's like, Maiden.
Guys.
Yeah.
Pride can get to the sadist. Who better to lock down pride than Chadamir?
Where is he?
Where is it? Where is it?
Chadamir's not my long lost brother, I swear to God.
He's not.
Dude, we're gonna swing by Leaf Vale, see him getting back
Damn.
shots from a
Bro, I
line.
didn't-
I'm doing this for you, Overdogs.
It doesn't make any sense. You're older than Chadamir.
Well, I didn't know your writing was ass.
Is Chadamir?
I
his
guess we're doing
son?
Decrypted now!
That's also your writing.
Alright, everyone say goodbye. Everyone say goodbye to the fucking
Bye.
stream. Overdogs is canceled.
Goodbye.
Last Overdogs.
Jesse's line delivery is always so good.
You could just Chimera could die, keep it Hayville.
Alright, everybody say grumpily say bye bye.
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 Bye bye.
Sorry, I can't do it. I'm a fruit.